Hello, hello. Welcome in, everyone. I am Valen, yapping, yelping, and um, exploring, exploring the cosmos. A little bit overconfident. But first of all, actually, need to turn on a little bit of background music. I had realized I made a mistake when I had last yapped a bit. Is I had Mass Effect running, so I had um, some ominous background music, and that wasn't the intent. So here's a nice little more gentle music as I start to yap a little bit, and I'm going to open up Mass Effect in a little bit. You're not in the wrong place, wrong time. It's just for those who are unfamiliar, something I've been doing is I'll start off my stream by just kind of yapping about topics that have come to me from a variety of situations. Maybe it's something I've experienced or something somebody said or did, or from a topic from social media. And I kind of alluded to this on Tuesday, but I wasn't feeling it, and I ended up ending the stream early and passing out. But I'm feeling a little bit better today, so I'm going to talk about it. Um, so this is on the subject of actually, first of all, a little bit of a reminder that I have broken off my YouTube presence into several channels for different kinds of content. Because somebody who wants to see silly gaming shorts is not going to be looking for long form content, and vice versa. Somebody who follows me for one kind of content may not be looking for another kind of content unless they want to also subscribe to that. So I have specifically a YouTube channel, Valengo Yaps, and it is linked on my main channel. So if you follow my Twitch link tree down to the YouTube channel, my primary, what I call my primary, has a lot of my history, but primarily it's my shorts channel now. Um, so from there, though, it will link to the other channels, including my Valengo Yaps channel. And on that channel is where, as I will yap about certain topics, especially if it's, and I do yap a lot, but especially if it's a specific topic, like one of these serious, streamer growth types of topics, or if it's something a little bit more casual, like yapping with chat about, say, the Fermi paradox and things of that nature, right? So some of these topics I'll snip out because somebody who, say, wants to hear me yap about, this topic, that topic, 2 minutes, 3 minutes there, isn't necessarily going to want to sift through the VOD looking for those moments. Like, the kind of person who's, skipping, who's, going to skip through this pesky gameplay. Like, oh, great, I have to skip past all this pesky gameplay looking for when Valen says something wise. But like he's always talking, so I can't just skip to when he's talking because he's always talking. When's he gonna say something wise? I don't want to skip past it. But then I gotta skip through his pesky game to look for it. Well, guess what? If you just want to hear me talk a couple minutes about a certain topic, you don't have to skip through a 6 hour VOD looking for it. It's just been clipped and posted. So that's what that's for. And like I said, sometimes it's a more serious topic. Sometimes it's a little more jovial. This time around, it is something a little bit more. At least to start off this stream, something a little bit more serious. Specifically, and I've yapped before about streamers sporting streamers and what, but for one thing, I've not really elaborated on what exactly that looks like. So when somebody hears streamers sporting streamers, they might think, and I'll see this kind of objection sometimes. Like I saw this on Threads when I was sharing the Discord. As you can see, I've got it pinned over here. Sharing the Discord for a very friendly community, and it is based around a specific streamer who is very high energy. And it's a friendly community of streamers who are actively willing to network and engage. And this does involve visiting the stream sometimes. Um, and so, uh, some people will say, "Oh, well, that's cheating." What do you mean by cheating? So I'm visiting somebody and engaging with them in chat, but because I didn't find them directly through the Twitch algorithm, then it's cheating. That's not right. Um, but it really is more than that. It's not just visiting in streams, because I would actually say, if I were to make a list, and the reason I haven't really made a list is because where do you draw the line? But if I were to make a list of some of my biggest supporters, some of them I rarely see in my chat, if ever. Like there's one who I'd consider a big supporter of me and my channel and helping me to um, get more of a have more of a presence, more visibility. And I honestly can't recall if he's been in my chat at all. I'm referring to Malik the Gamer. And the reason I say that is because what he will regularly do, and he does this for everybody. Basically, he'll look at who's live and he'll post a notification say, "Hey, all these great people are live." So instead of doing a bunch of individual posts like reposting everybody, which he'll do that too, but he'll post, "Here's awesome streamers who are live right now." That's a high effort post because you're going in and compiling that data and putting the links down into a single post. That's high. I consider that high effort, and he does that, asking nothing in return. Um, so this is somebody who I can't recall if he's been in my chat, but I consider him a huge supporter for that reason. So support is not just about visiting and lurking. It's the whole enchilada. It's everything. So it's social media accounts. So, and that's basically the topic for this. Support is easy. So on social media. And so this is kind of a variety of topics kind of rolled into one. There's a bit of overlap here between support and networking and algorithms. It's all kind of rolls together. So it's kind of a complex topic, which is why I didn't talk about it in detail on Tuesday. But so first of all, when it comes to networking, it's like I said, networking and support is not just visiting people live. It's great to visit live. It's great to pop in and say hi, but it really is more than that. Especially because you can't lurk on a bunch of people's streams, because Twitch doesn't count more than 2 tabs at a time. So if you have a bunch of tabs up, then who it actually counts as a viewer will, you know what I mean? Like it'll, like somebody be in your, be lurking in your chat, and they might not count as a viewer because they have multiple tabs up, right? So you can't really cheat like that. Like you could tab somebody up and walk away, but you might not be counted as a viewer. So it's not just about that, right? So when I look up and I see I have 10 viewers, that's not cheating. That's people who want to sit down and watch me. Now, some of these may have multiple tabs up, but the rules of average will work against you in the long run if you do that. Like if somebody has 10 tabs up, only 1 of 5 will count. So there's only a 20% chance of that person counting as a viewer. So again, it's not cheating because because they can't count for multiple people. But I like to say, and I've said this before, social media counts, right? Liking my posts, reposting my go lives, things like that helps. This also, actually, before I talk about social media, Twitter, Blue Sky Threads, first, this does also apply to other forms of social media, your TikTok, your Instagram, your YouTube. So something you'll regularly see, and first of all, somebody might say, "Oh, well, you don't have a huge presence. You're not an established streamer. You're not partner level. You don't have hundreds of viewers. Why should I listen to you?" Well, there's things that I've been noticing. Basically, I study the why. I've looked very closely at the why something is the way it is. And one thing I have noticed with big streamers, because I've commented this before, where say I had a clip once from Lethal Company, and it had a strong hook, and it was very chaotic and a strong finish, but it flopped. It's had like 100 views, 1 like. It flopped. And I was like, okay, so, I don't take it personally. It flopped, okay? Then I see literally the next day another clip from Lethal Company that followed pretty much exactly the same script from hook to chaos to the payoff. It was pretty much exactly the same, and it had 1,000 likes in 30 minutes. What was the difference? Well, that came from an established streamer. So, but what is it? But why does a video like that pop off whereas the other one doesn't? Here's the why. When you say established streamer, it's not to say that they post better content. Is they have an established audience. So they post a video, and if you have, let's say you got several thousand followers, and as soon as you post a video, 100 people are immediately on there pressing like. Well, what that does is tells the algorithm, oh, this is very well liked. We should continue to push it further. And it goes to push it further to people who also will watch that same kind of content. And it just keeps pushing, and it gets a larger sample size to figure out who would like this kind of thing, and you go from there. When you don't have that established audience, then what ends up happening is it dies right away. It sends to a few people who aren't your followers, and it's like, okay, it failed, and then it doesn't get pushed any further. It doesn't mean one video is better than the other. It's just, the algorithm just doesn't know what to do with the second video. That's all that is. And by having 100 people, first 100 people not like it, it dies right out of the gate. So when it comes down to networking and supporting the streamers that you like, now this is not to say, when we talk about supporting streamers, we're not talking about going off and, because I've actually been seeing this too, and it actually doesn't help. I think it's part of the reason my TikTok is having problems, is people are doing this to be nice, and I appreciate it. But if you're going to go down the list and go down all your followers and just blindly like everything and like and save everything and post a comment that's only emojis, at best you're sending conflicting signals to the algorithm about who should see this material. At worst, the algorithm knows that it's not authentic engagement and can actually suppress. It can actually do more harm than good to do that. So don't do that. If you actually care about the streamer, don't do that. But when it comes to visibility on social media, Twitter, Blue Sky, Threads, that's a little bit different, especially because it really just comes down to saying, hey, this person's great. Because anybody who follows, say, me, for example, anybody who actually follows me and knows what I'm about, just to throw an example, anybody who follows me and knows what I'm about and respects my judgment, if I say, hey, this other streamer is live, go check them out, it actually carries a little bit of weight, right? Not that I'm not saying it carries a ton of weight at this time, but it carries a little bit of weight. Somebody who knows me and I vouch for this person, and it's like, hey, this person, Valen likes this person. I should go check it out, right? But it is actually, and that's the part of it that's being nice. But even if you don't repost, if all you do is like, what that still does is, on a similar vein, it tells the algorithm this post, you like it, right? And if enough people like a post, that's when you start to see stuff that people you're not following start to bubble up. You'll see a post shown to you that it already has 20, 30, 40 likes from somebody you don't follow, because the algorithm has said, oh, its followers really like this person's followers really like this. Let's show this to other people who have liked similar things. So let's say I like post from Iron Mouse, Buff Pup, Rose Doodle, etc. And then there's a smaller VTuber that gets 40 likes on a post. They'll be like, hey, Valen might like this. They liked these other things, right? It starts to bubble up to other people in your demographic. So when we're talking about Twitch streamers specifically, we're all Twitch streamers supporting each other. If you like a post, somebody says, "Hey, I'm going live," or "Hey, I've got this clip." You post a clip, for example, and that'd be the big one. Like, um, it's great to repost the go lives. That definitely helps. But what I really care about, what is actual content, getting my content, because people um, don't who haven't stumbled across me on YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, well, have never seen my clips. They don't know who I am. They've never heard my voice, and that's the kind of thing is what I want to bubble up. How you do that, and this is kind of what I'm kind of getting into here. So, I recently did a little bit of cleaning on my threads. I'm not done yet, but I started to do a little bit of an analysis, and I was so I knew I had a lot of bot followers. It happens, especially with VTubers, because you get graphic artists just constantly finding you. You get quote unquote pre-debut VTubers following you and trying to chat you up, and it turns out they're artists trying to sell their services. Twitch streamers will talk about people hopping in their chat. VTubers get that on Twitter or Blue Sky. At least Threads doesn't have a DM feature, but they end up, but actually, well, Instagram, I'll get a request to contact me on Instagram, going like, "Hey, I want to sell you art services." Kind of losing the plot a little bit, but at least from a supporting streamer standpoint, people who actually care about my performance as a streamer want to see me do well, and I want to see them do well, right? I went into an analysis of, first of all, I got rid of a bunch of bot followers. So one of my concerns, okay, starting off, one of my concerns is I started noticing on average, say my go live announcements or a clip post will get, 2 to 3 likes. Some other examples of this is, let's see. Yeah, 2 days ago, my go live for Tuesday's stream 2 days later has 3 likes total. 3 likes total. And I had posted a clip the day before from when I was playing Mass Effect. Posted a clip, 3 likes. That previous weekend when I went live for Just Chatting, 2 likes. Now this also includes a comment and a repost, which is great. And without even looking at the analytics, I have a pretty good idea of who was doing those reposts. Actually, 2 reposts on Tuesday's stream, and I think I know who those reposts were. And this is not about pointing out anybody in particular, because I don't expect you to like the post if you don't see it. I don't expect you to repost the post if you didn't see it shortly after it was posted. Like if I posted go live, you don't see it for 10 hours, don't repost it. That'd be silly. It's more looking at the overall numbers. It's like, this is not pointing the finger at anybody in particular. This is kind of scolding the community. So we have a community of streamers supporting streamers. A lot of people. And so I went into this analysis thinking, okay, who do I need to remove? Because ultimately what's going on here is similar with Instagram, YouTube, TikTok. If you don't get enough engagement in an early few minutes to an hour, then it kind of dies off. It'll be the same thing with these posts. If it doesn't get any engagement early on, it just dies off. And by a lot of engagement, we're talking about basically percentage of followers, right? So I had over 200 followers. I get 2 likes on a go live post with 200 followers. And that's over a week later. May 13th, my go live post has 2 likes, 200 followers. So it's like, okay, we're talking a 1% engagement rate, right? It's not, again, not pointing the finger at anybody in particular, but it's a 1% engagement rate. That tells the algorithm it's crap and doesn't show it to anybody else. So I went to go clean out my followers, and one post could be an anomaly, but I went back a full, almost a month to the end of April. So this is May 22nd. I went all the way back to late April, and a total of 18 had interacted with any of my posts, aside from a few select posts, a few select, kind of unhinged posts. A few unhinged posts got some additional engagement, but posts like clips and go lives, things like that, a total of 18 out of, so less than 10% of my followers had engaged with my posts in the past month. And that's not good. That's not good. I mean, that tells the algorithm even my followers hate everything I'm about, right? So I went to go clean that out, and I initially started with thinking, and that's where originally went into it thinking, okay, who do I need to clean out? And I ended up actually putting together a short list of who should I be keeping. It got bad pretty quickly. And what's really sad, and this is the part that actually I found to be sad, is there are people I'll regularly see posting about, oh yeah, streamers supporting streamers, support is easy, support is really easy, yada yada yada, gotta help each other, support each other, and I will like and repost these individuals' posts. I noticed in the past month, none of them had ever engaged. Well, in one case, they had liked a couple, but in a couple other cases, they had not engaged at all with any of my posts. And I did confirm they were followers. So people constantly talking about, oh yeah, gotta support each other, support each other, support each other. And I'm liking and engaging in their posts. They don't like and engage in my posts, but they are followers. So these are people who regularly engage with other streamers and reposting theirs, but not mine. And I don't know who else they're also disregarding. I can only speak to my own metrics. But that's where I'm getting into, support really is easy, right? Like I'll go down the list. I'll literally go down the list, and anybody I like, even if it's, unless I see a problem with the post, I wouldn't press the like button. But, I'll like posts that, and it does nothing more than help elevate that person, because now this person got more engagement, and it helps their visibility. So I'll regularly do that. But meanwhile, when I make a post like when I was featured in, so there's a YouTube channel that I've gotten, I found them on Blue Sky, and funny enough, people keep talking about how terrible ChatGPT is and never use it, yada yada. I use it as a glorified Google search, and it found, hello Dendrix, shake that alien ass, and it actually found for me a Blue Sky account that does a YouTube thing, and you just contact them and send them your clips, and they'll find ways to put you in compilations. So I've been featured in a couple compilations. So I posted about that. Yours truly is featured in this Tiny Tuber collection with the link to the video, which normally you wouldn't want to do that. You wouldn't want to post a link to a YouTube video because it kind of skews metrics. But they had posted on social media, so fair game. But anyway, that post got one like. One like. I've got 200 followers, and I got one like. The fact that I was featured in a compilation video with other streamers, it got one like. So things like that, right? So anyway, the support is easy, right? Support is easy. If you like a streamer, if you like what they're about, hit that like button. If you want to see them succeed and they just recently posted the go live, don't do this if it's 10 plus hours. But if there's, my kind of rule of thumb is like within an hour or two, I'll hit the repost, but I'll hit like even if it's been later. And what that does is help to show some visibility and helps to show the algorithm this person is worth showing to other individuals. So that's basically the kind of the long and short of it. Is support is easy. Press those buttons. And this kind of circles back to networking, because who's going to press the button for you? So find other streamers to support and vice versa. Press each other's buttons. Rephrase. Hit the like button on each other's posts, and we can all grow together. that's about all I have to say on that topic. So now I'm um, going to be booting up Mass Effect, and while I do so, I know that a little bit of a yap. Not going to be clipping this one for my channel, but a little bit of an update on my model. So I've mentioned this before. My SO is making a new model for me, and you know how, and her first time doing it, so she'll be like confident, like, "Oh yeah, I think I had this tomorrow." I'm like, "Are you sure?" And then of course she runs into some other complications, which slows it down a bit, which is totally fine. I actually fully expected that. Um, but the design, at least for the torso, is looking good. And so, at least for a torso is looking good. So it's at the point now where, actually, kind of that ominous music kind of throwing me off. So I'll open up Mass Effect in a little bit. But so she's at a point now where she's pulled it into Live 2D and is starting to do the rigging. And she's realized a couple of complications, like for one thing, layer clipping. Basically think of it like file organization of the different layers and what they would represent. Those clips didn't carry over, so she had to something that only should have taken a few seconds ended up taking 4 hours because she had to reclip everything. And then now she started the rigging, and there was some other things she realized, had to go back and clean some other things up. But she has started doing some basic rigging for it, and there is a real possibility that possibly this weekend, perhaps Tuesday the latest, I'll be able to have a whip version, which will be actually, I fully expected to only be the eyes and mouth rigged, but she's already started playing around with it. And while the head doesn't, rotate in like an XY type of direction, it does rotate across the Z axis. So it will, turn left and right. We're talking no physics on anything yet, but it would be the an eye and mouth tracking, which would be plus being able to turn this. And something else that she discovered that and occurred to me, I had never seen this. So there's a reason for certain things. A lot of VTuber models, majority of you seen, are anime style. And one thing, and looking at this one, it kind of reminds me of what I was starting to see. They always have long necks. The reason they have long necks is because, I turn my head and stuff. Imagine you're wearing a collared shirt, right? And that collar is pressed up against your neck and you tilt your head. What happens to that collar? It transforms, it transposes, it scrunches up, it stretches, it scrunches up. I've never seen a VTuber model do that. And the reason why is because they make these really long necks so you can have the head move independently, but the clothing stays static. Maybe some elements are physics related, but they don't scrunch up, right? So I found that interesting. So that's something she realized. She's like, wait a minute, if you tilt your head, and it's a more realistic looking model, if you tilt your head, that collar's going to scrunch. So that's what she went and did. And she's like, this is easy. Why is nobody doing this? Because Live 2D actually supports that. And she has a background in computer animation. So this is easy for her. She's like, yeah, this is easy. I did this 20 years ago. But I've never seen a VTuber model do that. So I found that interesting. Like, she's looking at stuff that the big time artists make that are thousands of dollars and upwards of 5 figures. She looks at those models. She's like, I could do that. So that bodes very well. And she still will have things to learn. She's gone back and retouched a few things. She was having issues with the hair. She went back and did some additional work for the hair with the hair, and she's happier with it now. So, um, and a couple other complications she found that she put this together in Clip Studio, went to import in Live 2D, and Live 2D doesn't support certain things, and she's like, oh, so I had to go back and redo the effect. So she's had to do a little bit back and forth, but that's a learning curve, and you live and learn, and it'll be faster the next time. So things like that have been slowing her down, but it's starting to come along, at least from a whip perspective. Now, of course, rigging everything, the physics, and being able to turn the head side to side like this, that's going to be more time consuming. That's the part that experienced riggers charge thousands of dollars, and that's why, because there's a lot there. It's very complicated. But I'm very close to being able to use a simplified version of it. Basically something a little bit better than a ping tuber. Not that there's anything wrong with ping tubers, but a little bit better than a ping tuber because I still be able to emote. So, looking forward to that. All right, now I'm going to be booting up Mass Effect. All right, there we go. The audio capture's there, and there we go. Saved my previous settings, which is awesome. All right. Now, last time... Actually, first thing I need to do before I jump into anything else is... probably would have been good to do off stream, but that's okay. Need to clean up my equipment. Actually, first add these points. Oh, I have to land. That's okay. So I can get rid of several of these items. Koval Yav is really good. So I'll get rid of everything else as far as assault rifles go. Yeah, get rid of these. Because I was getting the notifications of you have too many items, need to delete a bunch. So that's basically what I'm doing at this moment. Shotguns I haven't hardly given to anybody, but that's okay. Ooh. Oh, that's better than what he had. A lot better. Okay, get rid of that. The scimitar is not good. Oh. That's good too. That'd be better actually. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. And I'll get rid of these. Give him a better pistol, why not? Oh yeah, that's good. And that's not great. We'll get rid of that. Oh yeah, a little bit of a reminder. Anybody who hadn't seen it, um, this is a the link that's in the chat. Um, this is something that will pop up every 30 minutes, and uh, every completed survey, it's 30 seconds, 3 questions, totally anonymous. Every completed survey will give me 70 cents. So, like I never ask for subs, never ask for biddies, but any uh, easy, free way to support me is always welcome. And I've already done this once. Will I get credit for doing it again? You've already completed. Okay. Yeah. So I've already done this, so I can't get credit for it again. But anybody, and I've already found that it have to be actively streaming for it to work. If I go offline, the link gets broken. So it has to be when I'm live. But any completed survey will get me 70 cents. And he's the only one who uses the snipers at all. So I'll get rid of all the other snipers. Yeah. Yeah, we'll get rid of everything else. I'll be getting to the action soon, I promise. I was like, oh, I'm full on items. Well, there's your problem. Also, the attachment's going to be the same way. I could definitely also get rid of some of these. Get rid of the 4s. That'll be fine for now. So let's... So that's what they currently have, I think, right? Yeah, high explosive 7. So I can go ahead and put high explosive 8 on here. Oh, definitely want to get rid of the small numbers. Don't need the anti-thorium. I'll hold on to that for now. Because it might... Maybe. I can hold one spot for that. I honestly don't know if I ever need that again. But I can devote one inventory slot to hold on to that. But let's get rid of everything else that's below an 8. Right now I've got a high explosive, which I generally like. Generally I just do damage with my explosions. And I don't need to keep I only need one of these, actually. Even if I want to keep this on hand, I can just get rid of all except one. That cleans that up quite a bit. Very nice. So, got incendiary rounds 7. How about high explosive rounds? Oh, but got more heat generation, though. I don't want that. Possibly on the sniper, though. Yeah, that'd be good for the sniper, though. Inferno rounds. Let's do that. I'd like a better heat sink, though. Yeah. First of all, let's get rid of these crappy ones. Everything down here. Less heat absorption. More damage, less heat absorption. More stability. Scram rail. Better damage, less heat absorption. More damage, more weapon stability. I just want a better heat sink though. But kinetic stabilizer. Yeah, let's do this. And then I'll go to sniper. Anti-piercing rounds. Very nice. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, it's different mods for different weapons? Oh, that's interesting. Oh, that's really interesting. Maybe it's not. Anyway, let's do that. Max accuracy. Oh, that's pretty good. And then let's do... do that. And let's get rid of a bunch of these other ones. Pardon me, had a sneeze come up on me. Anyway, that's decent. Do want to get rid of a few more of these, though. I'll get rid of that. That's decent. I think that's pretty good. Cleared out a lot of inventory space. Okay, that's good. Okay.
Message from Admiral Hackett.
Oh,
Commander.
hello.
Patching it through.
We just received your report. Looks like this Geth incursion was bigger than we thought. They were probably preparing for a
Oh, I guess when I cleared out.
We're increasing patrols in the Armstrong cluster to make sure they can't establish another foothold in the
Yay.
region. Nice job, Shepard. You saved a lot of human lives on this mission. Hack it out.
Okay. So I just want to take a brief look at the map a little bit. Because basically I'm going through and doing some side quests right now. I'm not going to Virmir yet. Not going to Virmir yet. I want to clear other things out first. So, looking at my assignments. Talian. Okay. Oh, okay. Now we're getting into where one of the companion quests are available. Speak to Tali. So let's do that. That actually hadn't even been available to me. I didn't even see that. So let's go talk to Tali. Where's Tali? Holly now. Dolly, there you are.
Shepard, I need to talk to you. It's important.
Of course.
Is something wrong?
You know the data you took from those Geth control nodes? The information you uploaded to Alliance Control? I want a copy of it.
Data took from his Geth control nodes. Information upload to Alliance Control for your
You
pilgrimage.
want to bring this data back to the migrant fleet?
Those files have information that could be vital to our efforts to understand the Geth. It could be the key to helping us reclaim our homeworld.
Then you'll leave us. Oh, no. It's encrypted.
It'll take years to decipher and analyze the data.
Maybe even decades, but it's worth the time. This information will give us new insight into how the Geth have changed and evolved over the past centuries.
Alright.
Go ahead, make a copy.
My people, I owe you a great debt. One I can never repay.
Oh, sure you can.
The only thing I can offer in return is what you already have. My solemn promise to stay with you until Saturn and his Geth armies are defeated.
There's something else you can offer.
I never wanted anything more.
Oh, bullshit.
Thank you, Shepard.
Want a lot more. Okay, well that was it then. Logs mentioned something about the Matano system and the Maroon Sea cluster. Maroon Sea Matano. Maroon Sea Matano. Watch me forget by the time I get to the map. Maroon Sea Matano. Speaking out loud so I don't lose it. Alright. Maroon Sea. Here we go. Maroon Sea Matano. Okay, we're looking for samples here. I'm not sure of what. Okay, I'm gonna be landing there. Okay. Alright, time to land here. Not sure what I'm looking for. But we'll find out shortly. And that's when you say, don't call me shortly. Okay, so investigating for samples, whatever that means. Alright, same deal, I'm gonna go up and around and come back this way. Go down the perimeter, look for stuff that's not on the map. Shirley can't be serious. I am serious. Don't call me Shirley. Had just the emote for that. Go to the emotes, yes. And what's funny, I just recently put that in, and I did not envision that joke actually coming up. Miss spoof movies like that. Yeah, they don't do it like they used to. Like, comedy movies are a lot more in your face these days. Which are still funny. I don't hate them. But that subtle, like, wait, what'd they say? You just don't really get that anymore. Wait, where is it? Like Blazing Saddles, Robin Hood, Men in Tights, Monty Python stuff. You don't get that anymore. Yet, kids these days just don't understand Monty Python, for example. And you reference Monty Python. Gonna be need my Skyrim horse. But yeah, Blazing Saddles, best emotes on Twitch. Blazing Saddles they couldn't do today. Ah. Damn it, come on. Oh. Oh, wow. That was tough to get to. Alright. Next mineral deposit. Wow, why is it lagging? I think I can, 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 I think I can. I think I can, I think I can. I don't know if I can. I doubt I can. I doubt I can. I doubt I can. Oh, can I? Can I? Oh, there it is. There it is. Never a doubt in my mind. Skyriming up the mountain in Mass Effect, yes. People refer to the Mako as the Skyrim horse of Mass Effect. And that's why. And it took me only 20 hours of playthrough before I realized that there was a boost function. Alright. Continue heading toward this corner, then be looping down. At least you don't take damage flipping around. So heads up, it got ads in about a minute. I'll hit the pause and BRB at that time. I'm gonna head down here. Probably be able to take care of whatever's going on here before the ads kick in. Oh, actually, maybe not. I'm gonna have to go inside. Eh.
Looks deserted.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Oh, hello. This looks deserted. I'm just gonna start by going inside here. And when, ads kick in, I'll just pause. Alright, I'm gonna hit the BRB and, come back after the ads. I have returned. Alright. Oh, got some points to spend. Oh, I keep forgetting. She's got a way to hack. How's hacking do? Artificial enemies go berserk and attack each other. I should be trying that. Huh. I should be trying that. Hacking, Geth. Very nice. Thank you. Much appreciated. Alright, so I'm going to be exploring this area first. A couple other areas have, like, enemies guarding it. But I'm here first, so I'll go ahead and do this one. This one looks deserted. Oh yeah, quite deserted.
Hostile contact.
I didn't need her ability. I don't know if her ability will work on the husks. Clear.
All targets down.
All targets down. Alright. Clear. Alright. Oh, nice. Bunch of storage stuff in here. Very nice. Oops. Which, by the way, what was for dinner, everyone? If you had dinner yet. If you haven't, what is the plan? Because I had something tasty that my stomach might complain about later. Had some chicken wings. Mango habanero sauce. It was tasty. Pot roast, nice. Haven't had a pot roast in a long time. What we'll do sometimes is we'll slow cook like a chuck roast, and there's a couple things we'll do with it. We'll either plop it onto a baguette with some like mustard and we'll do that with some cheese on top, or we'll I guess it's probably one of the big things we'll do with it. But like pot roast with like vegetables baked in the oven, haven't done that in a long time. Have I explored everything here? Alright. Oops. What the? It's... Oh. Oh, I can't get there. I can't get there? Really? Huh. Okay, if you say so. My girl made whatever she did, it worked. I'll do some pot roast. Yeah, doing it right, it takes all day. That's what's so great about the slow cooker. Like, slow cooker is, lazy and it's great. Like, I'll do caramelized onions in a slow cooker, and it takes like 16 hours. Literally start it the evening before. Oh yeah, slow cooker. Another investment, an air fryer. Swear by it. I was skeptical at first, and then I tried it. I swear by it. Also, rice cooker. Like a dedicated rice cooker. I got, it was kind of an expensive one, and I swear by that too. Like, it comes out, it takes a little bit longer, but the rice comes out perfect and fluffy every time. Just set it and leave it. And it works with all kinds of rice. Works with, like seasoned rice, yellow rice, anything. So what I actually did during haven't done this in a while. I suppose for a variety of reasons I've not done it. But next thing I need a rice cooker. One thing I did, I started doing this during COVID, and was part of my. I lost weight. I've gained it back because of stress and other reasons. But I dropped 50 pounds in 8 months, and part of that was my lunch. I would cook up a bit of rice in the rice cooker and lightly fry a couple of eggs, plop it on there, and that was my lunch. It was very filling and very low calorie for how filling it was. There was other things I did, of course, getting more active, etc., etc. But that was a good lunch because you got your complex carbs and your protein, and it was very low on the light carbs, and so it was pretty lean. All right, here we go.
How horrible. The entire colony must have been transformed.
Oh. Heh. Oh, it's husks. The entire colony must have been transformed. Oh no. Alright. It's all husks, huh? Need to lose weight, dropping unhealthy drinks is the hardest thing. Yeah, I hear you. Definitely hear you. And I used to have a drinking issue. Those other things there was a lot that's been going on. I've been through some shit. But dropping, like, instead of like guzzling beer, I would pour like a little bit of whiskey and just simp that. So 100 calories of whiskey instead of like 800 calories of beer, for example. And like no sugary drinks. I still drink a lot of soda, always have, but it's always been the diet sodas. Aspartame, not as great for you, but it's not as bad as sugary sodas. But yeah, getting more active is the big thing. Also, for me at least, different people have different things work for them. But for me, and now that I'm starting to get in a better place, situationally, mentally, I do need to get back on that. Start counting calories again, because that's how I did it. I counted calories, and doesn't work for everybody. It worked for me. And the important thing that people will say is, oh no, you don't really want to diet because you can't stick to it. Well, the reason they say that is because if you, what a lot of people think of as dieting is starving yourself. Like if you starve yourself to 1,000 calories a day, you can't maintain that long term. So yeah, you can lose the weight, but you're not able to maintain that. But if, let's say, 1,900 calories, and there's a way to calculate this, but let's say 1,900 calories is appropriate for you, but right now your body is burning 2,300 because you're bigger. If you do 1,800 calories a day, you'll have a deficit of 500 calories. That's like a 1.25, 1.5 pounds a week, and per week. And eventually you whittle it down to your body's burning 1,900 and you're eating 1,800, and then we say you're at the proper weight that you want to be at. You actually say, okay, you'll look at your numbers at the end of the day and be like, oh, I only had 1,700 calories. I should eat like an apple or something. So the point is, your body gets used to that kind of lifestyle, so you can actually maintain it. That's the key. Is your new lifestyle something that's sustainable long term? Then you can actually keep to it. Now, me, I started stress eating, getting back into ice cream, and et cetera, et cetera. So I had other issues. There's a lot that's been going on. I've yapped about it here and there on my other streams. Thank you for the hearts, vicious. But yeah, like I dropped 50 pounds in 8 months, and I managed to keep it off for like a year and a half. So it was sustainable. I'll have to keep that in mind. Yeah, and so that's just that worked for me. I mean, some people, and the reason for that is the reason it worked for me and not for other people is I have a very analytical brain. So like the things other people would say works for them didn't work for me. Like things like Weight Watchers, for example. Weight Watchers is like, oh, you can eat whatever you want as long as it's healthy. Well, but you can still overdo it because like yes, an apple is good for you, and they would say an apple is free, doesn't cost any points, but an apple is 70 calories, so it adds up. And you can't just eat apples too. So, but you also don't want to starve yourself. You do want to get your protein, but you don't want to overdo this. So it just comes down to tracking everything. Oh, and there'll be people who will be like, um, it's like, oh, I didn't eat any. It's like eating anything. It's like look at their tracker and it says tracker only says they ate 600 calories. But the thing is, they weren't counting like their sugary sodas. And they didn't count all that stuff, you know. So that's the key. Is it's like counting calorie works, but you truly do have to count everything. Now, for me, the reason it was good for me is especially at the end of the day, if I look at my and I don't believe in cheat days. I don't believe in cheat days. Like, oh, today's my cheat day. I can eat whatever I want. And it's like, okay, if you have a deficit of 200 calories across 6 days, that's your deficit of 1,200 calories for the week. But then you consume. Then you say, oh, today's my cheat day. I can have a whole pint of this Ben and Jerry's ice cream. Well, there's 1,200 calories right there. So you ended up, being par. So you're not going to lose weight with that kind of pattern. And then of course you're not sticking to a sustainable lifestyle. But if you are tracking your calories, you see, oh, my budget's 1,800 calories, and I've got 1,500 calories left in a day, and like I'm reasonably full, but I would like have a little bit of a sweet tooth. I can get myself a cup of ice cream or something. That 300 calories worth of ice cream. You can do that. And you could do it guilt free because you're actually ending up with the appropriate amount of calories. It's like you didn't cheat. What you instead did was budgeted for it. Then it's okay. What other people will think too. Intermittent fasting was how I did it back when I was into working out, but that's not. I tried it. Yeah, intermittent fasting, I tried it, and that did not work for me. People have reported excellent results, but it did not work for me. But yeah, tracking calories definitely worked for me because it's at least sustainable and it encourages you to eat during the day. Intermittent fasting, you starve yourself basically. You starve yourself and then you gorge for an hour. Tracking it, you actually do want to eat consistently because what that does is it keeps your metabolism running high. If you starve yourself, metabolism actually slows down. But if you eat regularly, just small amounts during the day, like eat 5 to 6 times per day, but very small amounts, it keeps. Basically, part of this too is if you starve yourself, your body is like, oh, we need to conserve. We need to conserve energy because food is deficient. There's not enough food. But if you're regularly eating small amounts, your body says, oh, food's plentiful. We can go ahead and burn this. And so, yeah, I mean, then, your body is just straight up burning, 2,300 a day. That's your body's straight up burning, 2,300 a day on like regular stuff, like day to day stuff, like breathing. People don't think about that either, like breathing, heartbeat functions and things like that. And then you work out on top of that and say burn another 100 calories off of exercise, so you burn 2,400 calories. You consume 1,800. You have a deficit of 600. Do that every day for a week. And that's a pace of 2 pounds per week. So that's how you do it. My rate was 1.5 pounds a week, like legit, and that's how I did it. I was a deficit of on average. Actually, I think it was, yeah. My deficit was actually 750. That's right. It was 500 calories. I think it was an average of 500 calories a day, or was it 2,500 or was it 1,500? Shoot, I don't remember. I think that's right though. I think it was 500 calories a day. 2,500 calories in a week was equivalent to 1 pound. So averaging 750 calories a day deficit was 1.5 pounds per week, and that's how I dropped 50 pounds in 8 months. And then I was like, okay, I'm at a comfortable weight. I'm going to stop here, and I upped my consumption so that I wouldn't lose more weight. And then I stuck with that. I was able to stick to the 1900 calories a day until shit hit the fan for other reasons. But I was able to maintain it, and it was more sustainable. It actually got to a point where it's like I only had 1700 calories, but I was full, and I was like, oh geez, I need to eat something. It's like I guess go find an apple or something, or get some toast with peanut butter on it. I need to get something in my belly. I'm deficient. It was like I need another 300 calories. I'm gonna do that. And I just learned that the F1 through F4 is hot buttons for the different weapons. I'm trying to lose weight quickly for Comic-Con, so I might go keto until then, switch to a more traditional calorie counting method. I do know somebody who lost a ton of weight doing keto. I didn't try it, but I do know somebody who did lose a ton of weight doing keto. I also know somebody else who I just recently saw him. I was like, "Wow, you lost weight." He lost a ton of weight very quickly. Like his profile image for work is still, how he looked before. It's like barely recognized him, and he did it by basically starving himself, and being very active. Yep. Yep, keto will definitely work. If the goal is to lose weight quickly, keto definitely works. Rawr.
All targets down.
Are they? Better not be like last time where it's like, oh, clear, more enemies. I'm going to go over there next, but keep exploring first. Big empty room. Totally not sus. Interesting. Got a big... I get that the entire colony or whatever this was got transformed, but where's the stuff? Like, why is there this huge empty room? It's like not even like a couch or something. See, at least this room has stuff in it. It's a contemplation chamber. Maybe it's like maybe they did yoga there. I don't know. You need a lot of open space. That could be. You know what? It could have been like yoga or something. You just put the mats out. Headcanon confirmed. Yep. Service groups has a lot to answer for here. Okay. I'm not sure what's going on. So I pressed the button, now what? You found confidential transmission while on Pharos. Note a crook. Oh, wait. It's unclear exactly what's going on, but it appears samples of research facility on... Oh, wait. Oh, I guess I closed out whatever that was. I'm just waiting on Pharaohs. Where am I? Where am I? Dead sciences, Geth incursions. Huh. I don't know. There's still another thing that I haven't been into yet. I'm going to check out the other spot on the map, of course. I'm going to, of course, explore everything. But I'm glad that they're keeping a journal logbook, because I don't know what's going on. All I know is there's another spot over here that has some creatures to destroy. Ah! Whee! Okay. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. Heh heh. Heh. What the? Okay. There we go. I think that's all of them.
All targets down.
All targets down. Good. Okay, once again, that back room is locked. Sludge container. Why does the sludge container have weapon mods in it? Alright, going upstairs. I guess okay, so I guess it was only one of the bunkers actually had the terminal that was of interest, and I just happened to find that one second. But that's okay. Of course, then again... Oh, wait, never mind. Yeah, so there's a weapon locker here. Alright, we're done here. Oh, watch you while I play Repo, so I'm not chatting for long periods. No worries. Have fun with Repo. Repo's a great game. Oh, got another, this thing, malfunctioning objects. Alright, next. Now we got the debris, and then this anomaly, and I think I'll be done here. Ugh. What the hell? Oh, not getting past that Frogger level. Damn. Okay, this feels like navigating traffic in Romania. Meanwhile, somebody's behind you honking because you haven't gone yet. There we go. Alright. This anomaly, and then that's probably it for this planet. Alright, where is it? Is it up there? I have to do a Skyrim horse thing again. Well, hold on. Might not be that bad. Take that back. I think I can, 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 I think I can. I think I can, I think I can, I think I can, I think I can. Ah, come on, come on, come on. Come, ah, no, no, I'm sliding down. Sliding down. Sliding down. No. Ah. Oh. Ah, damn it. Alright, well. Good day. Hello, Thunderbolt, and welcome in. And with the extra motivation of Thunderbolton, I got up here. That's fucking teamwork.
Moving out.
The Mako traversal. Yep. There we go. All right. All right, so this is supposed to be an anomaly. Recover artifact. This must be the anomaly I'm here to get. Don't yet know if that's a building behind me. Well, I can see it's a building, but can I get in there? Interesting. There's a pyramid out here. Why is there a pyramid here? Oh, it looks like the anomaly's been taken off the map entirely. So I guess that is it. Getting that artifact was all there is to this. Alright. I'm gonna go over here, this direction a little bit before I call it, but I think I'm done with this planet. Just looking to see if there's something else hidden over here. Vibrant Soul, hello, welcome in. But yeah, I think that will do it for... I'm going to put over here just a little bit more, but I think that does it for this planet. It's fine. Shim's usually just one building on these whole planets. Yeah, it's very sparsely populated, which is understandable. Like, it's oftentimes like a research post or something, and
You need to turn back, Commander.
feel like you'll come across these colonies, you know, underground bunker type thing. It'll be a research post. Don't need much for that. So, it's going to be very sparse, and that's okay. It's more the tediousness of the travel, because you explore each of these planets the same way. It's the same thing over and over and over and over and over again. Investigate facility. Vostok system. Okay, we're still a Marine Sea Cluster, and now we're going to Vostok. Vostok Nauticrux. Vostok. How are you? I'm doing good, thank you. Nauticrux.
Looks like we've got an active distress beacon on the planet below, Commander. No message, just a locator signal.
And I swear I've been here before. I could be wrong. Could be wrong, but I swear I had been here. At least I came through this way. Maybe the system wasn't available then. Okay, apparently I hadn't been here. Alright. Well, same deal. Gonna check out this perimeter. Now there's probably going to be Geth. That's just a Geth on my part. Oh. What's over here? Thorian oh. Wait. Thorian? Huh. Is there anything to do with this? I can't even get on top of it. Well, I might not need to kill them. Not sure. Whee! Although there is reason to stop here. Probably some stuff worth looting over here. Alright. Very nice, very nice. And then I saw there's a mineral deposit over here. Whee! Can I get back over? Alright, there we go. Alright. Got that gold. Alright, next. Surveyed gold deposit there. I'm gonna go this way now. I think I can. Come on. Ah! Uh-oh. There we go. Alright. Never doubt in my mind. Try this jump at some point, see how much hang time I can get.
You need to turn back, Commander. You're going beyond the range of the operational area.
It's fine. Whee! Okay, that's about as good as that's gonna get. Let's head towards this science facility. Thank you for the hearts, Vicious. Oh, another mineral deposit. Where is it? Is it up there? Ugh. Alright. I think I can. I think I can. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Ah! Damn. Come on. Come on. That ain't gonna work. Ooh, 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 yeah. Alright. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. I think I can. 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 Woo! All right, continue. Get back in the car. Whee! Alright, I forget where I'm going and why, but I'll figure it out. Ugh, gotta get up there. There we go. Alright. Whee! Yeah. That's fun. Watching them go flying. Oops. I didn't mean to do that. Alright. Couple more of those thorium. Couple more. More than a couple. I like the husk with a different skin. It just occurred to me. Hey, stop that. Everybody. All right. Anything else in this room? Not that I can see. Alright, now to... Oh.
Rescuers?
Oh,
Oh, thank
they're
God.
alive. Wow.
See? I told you somebody would come to investigate that signal. My name is Dr. Ross, Chief Exogeny Researcher at this facility. We've been trapped in this room for days. We're almost out of food and water. You got here just in time.
What happened here?
I need to know what's going on. Why is this place crawling with Thorian creepers?
I wonder.
How do you know about the Thorian?
I was on Pharos.
I know what Exogeny was up to. I saw what they let the Thorian do to those colonists, so I destroyed it.
Our secret's out then. No point in my lying. You already know the worst. The creepers here were created using altered samples from the specimens on Pharos. We discovered a way to turn them into docile, obedient
They don't look
servants.
obedient to me.
Everything was going fine until a few days ago. Then all the creepers suddenly went berserk. Only a handful of us made it back into the safety of this room.
Investigate. Generic distress signal.
Why didn't you send a clear message asking for help? All we had was that signal from the emergency beacon.
This is a closed communications base. Exogeny was worried about someone on the project selling secrets to a rival firm or reporting our work to the authorities.
Makes logical
We
sense.
have no direct communication with the outside, only the emergency beacon. It sends a general distress signal to the Exogeny site on Pharos. They're supposed to send a team to respond inside of 24 hours,
Huh.
but it sounds like they had problems of their own.
Really? Which, by the way, anybody hearing this, if you haven't already, check that link for the survey. It's only a once per person type of thing, once per IP type of thing. Dan was hoping it would be a different survey today, but yeah, it's the same. I tried it too. Already completed it. That's really more for anybody who hadn't done it.
Any chance some of the other people at the base might still be alive?
I doubt it. Too many creepers out there. They never stood a chance. We're the only ones.
But yeah, for
left.
anybody listening who hadn't already done it, it's an easy 3-question survey. No specifics, no names, nothing. Just 3 buttons. And I get 70 cents per one filled out.
Any idea why they turned on you?
Easy, free way to
Maybe
support
there
me.
was still some kind of link between the
But yeah, it's
creepers
got
and the Thorian
limitations,
back on
of course.
Pharos. The Thorian was unlike any other life form we've ever studied. I can't explain how, but maybe when it died, it somehow set off the creepers here.
I've heard all I need to.
Look, I know what we did here was wrong. I'll admit that. But it's over now. There's no sense reporting this to the authorities, right?
People lost their lives here.
You were in charge of this project. The safety of the staff was your responsibility. They trusted you, and you betrayed that trust.
Be reasonable. I didn't mean for this to happen. Besides, how does it help anyone if I end up in jail? Normally Exogeny would have my back, but it sounds like they're going to have their hands full cleaning up the mess on Pharos. But I've got money. A nice little emergency fund I set up. It's yours if you let us go.
What do you think? Because she's right. Like, but at the same time, she knew what she was doing. She knew what she was up to. Like, you are still culpable. Like, oh, I was just following orders. That's not an excuse. So what do you say? Paragon ship? Or do we accept the bribe? Accept that bribe. Hello, Dendrix. Which, by the way, Dendrix, if you hadn't filled it out already, there's a survey. It's a 3-question survey, no specifics. It's super easy, under 30 seconds, and I get 70 cents. I'm just telling you to do the opposite of what I did. I'll get 70 cents for each survey filled out, and it's once per IP. But yeah, easy, free way to support me.
The victims here deserve justice. I have to take you in.
Just look
That's
above.
not
You'll
going
see
to happen.
brand sporting gamers and
Open
streamers.
fire. Open
Oh.
fire!
Second rate mercs for no match. No reason to linger here. Post to Discord as well, man. And it's only valid as long as I'm streaming. When I end stream, the link breaks. I've already tried that. Because my thought was to post the link as well. But it is the same link as it was before. It's just also tied to the overlay being active. So. But yeah, this is a system in Streamly that I actually had set it up a while ago. Hold on, I'm on my computer. I don't see it. Pull up the stream another way. Yeah, I'll just repost it. Yeah, I just repost it. What was I gonna say? Oh, I had set up in Streamly a while ago. Because it was supposed to be something that allows for like even small streamers to make a few bucks on extra advertising, and it really came down to how over the top is the advertisement. Like, is it like does it take over? And I found it's actually not so bad. And it's like, okay, this is really easy. Let's run with it. But I had signed up a while ago, weeks ago, and it was like no sponsorship available, nothing available, nothing available. And then this popped up. It's like, oh, cool. Runs for about a week. This ends this end of this week. So I'll be streaming this weekend as well. The same link will be active. Active and available then. So it's not a today only kind of thing. But another one I signed up for that will pay. Now it's not, one thing that's unclear. Knocked it out. That's not bad. Exactly. Like when I said when it first debuted, if it was terrible, I'd be like, oh, I just won't do this again. But it's like this is actually really painless. Oh yeah, I'll keep running this. I'm not gonna subject people to doing like weird shit, but like something that painless is like, yeah, I mean that's a reasonable ask in my opinion. But there'll be another ad, a different type of ad running. Should be supposedly it was going to start today, but it's not effective. Not effective. Is it per stream? It's for the week. It's the same link for the entire week, only active when I'm streaming. So this week, so after I go offline, that link will be dead. But when I go live again, that link will be active again. So that's like myself and Derek had already done it on Tuesday. We couldn't do it again. But there's another campaign I signed up for that supposedly would start today, and it will run through like mid-June. That will pay. They advertise it as $10 per 1,000 views. Now, would they give a fraction of that, or do you have to actually hit that threshold of 1,000 views? I don't know. Because it's supposed to be for streamers of all size, big and small. The idea is for small streamers to actually make a few bucks, which is better than Twitch ads would run. Like on Tuesday, it was a shorter stream, but I got 68 cents or so from ad revenue. But off of 3 people doing the survey, I got $2. So hadn't withdrawn anything yet, but there it is. So it's a way to actually make a few extra bucks with something that's not too obtrusive. Anyway, ads will be starting in a few seconds. So I'm just kind of getting myself situated, and then I'll hit the BRB. Yeah, exactly. This ain't bad. Like, I was fine with it. So I'll keep running it until it's overly intrusive, but it didn't seem too bad. But anyway, when ads kick in, I'm going to keep going because I want to get to the next point, but then I'll hit the BRB before more action kicks in. So I wonder how that would work for the community night if the views are shared. it's when we say views are shared views is different because we each would have our own viewers, but then shared viewers allows for the chat to be combined. So like if I've got 4 and you've got 5, it'll show 9 shared, but those 5 aren't looking at my stream, so they won't count as viewers on this overlay. So they'd have to have my stream open in order for it to be seen. Another thing that's unclear is do you have to count as a Twitch viewer for that? Because I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how this works. Anyway, we've got ads. So don't know if you still hear me, Gendrix. If not, that's okay. I'm just going to be moving on to the next interest point, and then I'll hit the pause and BRB. Ah. Got some debris over here. I don't really call this content, so I'll just go ahead and take care of this. More of the same, really. Alright. Then there is Anomaly. Yeah, this is why I kept going. It like takes a full 3 minutes to transport myself, so I was like, no. While the ads are running, I'm just putt-putting. And the community is back. I just putt-putted across the map. No content missed. Alright, there we go. I think I got everything. Okay, I think we're good. Alright. Head back up. Found discs. Finding stuff. Found the dead bodies have served under. Return to Citadel Tower. Return to Citadel Tower and inform the Admiral. Citadel Tower. Inform the Admiral. Okay. Haven't moved back to Citadel for a while. There's another quest that involves going to Seoul, so I'll find that eventually as well. Alright. Airlock. It's not there. Other way.
Equalizing interior pressure with exterior atmosphere. Logged. The commanding officer is ashore. Exo Presley has the deck.
Is this what I need to talk to?
Rear Admiral Mihailovic, 5th Fleet.
Salute.
Commander Shepard, SSV Normandy.
You don't know who I am, do you, Commander? I command the 63rd Scout Flotilla. You and the Normandy were slated for my unit after shakedown. And the Council got their paws, claws,
Claws, tentacles.
They got them on our ship, and you.
Think for the hearts, vicious. Think of it as an opportunity.
I still serve the Alliance, sir. As a Spectre, I can advance our interests to the Council.
You still know what color your blood is, Shepard? I don't begrudge the politician's decision to throw you to the Council. It's an opportunity. I do begrudge this over-designed piece of tin, though.
The Normandy is a fine ship, sir. She's
Yeah.
served us well so far.
It's a gimmick, Commander. Useless in a stand-up fight. This experiment diverted billions from our appropriations bills. For the same price, we could have had a heavy cruiser. But no, we had to make nice to the Turians, throw money at a co-developed boondoggle. I'm here to make an inspection, Commander.
Ah.
Normandy is an Alliance warship. I intend to see she's up to snuff.
Please do.
We'd be honored to show her to you, Admiral.
I'll just bet. Wait here. I won't be long. Commander, I'm not happy.
About what?
What did you find out of order?
Who designed that CIC? Putting the commander aft of everyone else is inefficient. What if he needs to discuss with the operators toward the bow?
Turian design.
Modified Turian style. They prefer commanders looking over their subordinates rather than in the middle of them. We wanted to see how effectively they can command with that setup.
Reasonable goal, but they should have studied that in a lab rather than on a frontline warship. I had to shake my head at that drive core of yours. 120 billion credits of element 0 to make this thing able to move without giving itself away. You realize we could make drive cores for 12,000 fighters with that money? What good is it to hide for a few hours anyway? Useless.
Oh, it's useful.
We can loiter in an enemy system and monitor traffic, or drop infiltration teams on enemy worlds.
Yeah.
Normandy can be more effective than the Solarian STG.
Yeah.
Maybe. But that's not the job of a proper warship. We're supposed to find and kill the enemy fleet, not count how many times their garrison goes to the bathroom. And we need to talk about your crew, Commander.
What about them?
Krogan?
Yeah.
Sorry?
Yeah.
Turians?
Yeah.
What are you thinking, Commander? You can't allow alien nationals free access to Alliance equipment?
They're allies.
Between Saren and the Geth, we have enough enemies out here. Treating other species with suspicion and distrust won't win hearts and minds.
Yeah.
That assumes the hearts and minds are worth winning. That hasn't been proven yet. You have anything else to say, Commander? Any other justifications for the state of this vessel?
We need to build bridges.
I think the Normandy is a good ship, sir. Even if you disagree, you have to see that her joint construction and multiracial crew make the Alliance look better.
Your job is to look good, Commander. The Alliance navies is to win wars. I'm not convinced Normandy isn't a waste of taxpayer money, but I am convinced that you believe otherwise, and that you'll use it to its best ability. I'll be submitting a report to the Joint Military Council. It will not be as negative as I planned. Good hunting, Commander Shepard. Make us proud.
So he hates it just because it's different. Well, it's not how we used to do things. Okay, calm down there, Super Trooper. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's different. It's different, but this comes back to the whole, This comes back to the whole, You know, it's like, it's not how we normally do it, therefore it's bad.
How can you fight your own people, Rex? There aren't that many of you left.
Anyone who fights us is either stupid or on Saren's payroll. Killing the latter is business. Killing the former is a favor to the universe.
Yeah, that's the thing. You can't be nice to people of your species just because they're of your species, you know? If they're complete pricks and they're violent, I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do.
Commander Shepard?
Yes?
Khaleesa been seen in Al-Jalani, Westerland News. Would you answer a few questions for our viewers?
Depends.
What sort of questions?
People back home have heard a lot of wild stories about you, Commander.
You heard,
I can
it's,
give you the
none of it's
chance
true.
to set
None of
the
it's true.
record straight. What do you say?
Yes, definitely. Definitely straight. Definitely straight. Give you a chance to sit straight. Some copies are classified.
So long as you understand that I may not be able to answer all questions.
I'm sure our viewers will understand. Humans have been trying to get the respect of the galactic community for 26 years. With that in mind, what are your feelings on being the first human Spectre?
Honored.
The Spectres represent the best of every species in the galaxy. To be asked to join them is an honor.
Some have said your appointment is the Citadel throwing humans a bone. Have you encountered any situations where the Citadel asked you to place its needs before the needs of Earth?
It's not like that.
The Council is concerned with the needs of the whole galactic community. We're part of that community now. Our needs are on their agenda, but we're one of many.
You really do believe that, don't you? You've been given command of an advanced human warship for your missions. Is there anything you'd like to say about it?
The Turians helped build it.
Actually, the Normandy was co-developed by human and Turian engineers. Its design incorporates many innovations, all of which are classified, I'm afraid.
So the Turians have knowledge of the Normandy that is being kept secret from the Alliance public? Do you think it was appropriate to hand Earth's most advanced warship over to the Citadel?
The crew is still Alliance.
I wasn't aware it had been handed over to anyone. I'm in command, and last I checked, I'm human. Same goes for my crew.
Human, yes, but you do work for the Citadel now, Commander. Speaking of your new job, did the Council order you to sabotage human research concern on Noveria?
That's classified.
I'm afraid I can't discuss the details of my missions.
So you were there on a mission from the Council? That's very interesting. Given your recent experiences, do you think humanity will ever get the respect it deserves from the galactic community?
If we earn it.
Respect's a funny thing. People always assume they deserve it. The truth is, respect is earned. And I firmly believe we can earn it.
You're an idealist, Commander, but a sincere one. I hope you're right. One last question, Commander. Rumors back home say you're tracking a rogue Spectre named Saren. Do you have any comment on that?
I can't confirm or deny that.
I'm afraid I can't comment on whatever my current assignment may or may not be.
Don't worry, we'll find out. The eyes of Earth are on you. Don't let us down. Thank you for your time, Commander Shepard.
Yep, just no comment. Alright. I am looking for What am I looking for? I forgot. Missing Marines. A reminder for anybody who is listening in who hadn't done so already. The link in the chat leads to a very brief survey that completing it gets me a compensation. It's an easy, free way to support me. So we need assistance. Admiral Ka Hoku. Citadel Tower. Kahoku. Probably, you know.
Rex, forgive the impertinence, but you are not like the Krogan described in the stories on the flotilla.
When you're young, you go looking for every fight you can. You get older, you realize the best fights will find you.
Okay. Citadel Tower. This way. Oh. I wonder if that's it. That exclamation mark on the map. I wonder if that's it. Um. Kahoku. Oh, who's this?
I know you. You're Commander Shepard, the human Spectre. Is there something I can do for you?
Ran into your sister, apparently.
You're Nasana, right? I ran into your sister, Dahlia. It didn't end well for her.
What? Are you saying she's...
Dahlia's dead, Nasana, and I know she was blackmailing you.
Do I?
And I
Yes,
was all
yes,
set
I
to
do.
try to manipulate you into hunting her down for me. But I guess that won't be necessary now, will it?
You wanted your sister dead?
If people found out my sister was a criminal, I'd be considered a security risk.
That's true.
They'd revoke my clearance, or place me on administrative leave until she was apprehended. I shall transfer a little something into your account as a token of my appreciation. I'm sure you'll find the amount satisfactory.
You're a diplomat on her way up the ranks. It could be handy to have a Spectre who owes you a favor.
You make a good point.
Yeah.
Anyone can come up with credits, but I can give you authorization to purchase prototype Asari mods. I will get you added to our manufacturer's preferred client list. I think you'd be very interested.
So I got
in
plenty
what's
of money.
available.
There's nowhere to
Goodbye,
spend it.
Shepard. It has been a pleasure doing business with you.
I also got a lot of money from it too. Nice. Why am I here? I don't know. Looking for Kahoku. Okay, so Citadel. Oh, Citadel Tower's over here. That's where I want to go. All right. You know what? Beep boop. Ah, there he is. There's Kahoku.
No, I'm waiting to speak with one of the Councilor's assistants. Commander Shepard, isn't it? My name is Admiral Kahoku. Is there something I can do for you?
I found your men.
You sent a recon team out into the Artemis Tau cluster?
Yes, that's right. They went missing a few days ago. I've been trying to find out what happened to them, but I keep getting the runaround from Alliance brass. Do you know something about this, Commander?
I've got bad news.
They were killed by a thresher maw.
A thresher maw? That's not... My men wouldn't just stumble into a thresher nest. Not the entire unit.
They were set up.
Somebody lured them there with an Alliance distress beacon. Placed it perfectly so they'd land right beside the thresher nest.
Damn it. I had a bad feeling about this ever since my team disappeared. An Alliance beacon used as bait, my unit wiped out, and nobody seems to know anything about it. Commander, I appreciate what you did. Now I need to do my part. The families of those Marines deserve to know why they died.
Can I help?
Anything you need from me?
Not right now, Shepard, but I'll let you know as soon as I find something out.
Yeah. Somebody in the Alliance keeping secrets under humans. That's not acceptable. Alright. So I did the thing. Time to head back. Rapid transport. Nice. I think it's C-Sec I want to go to now. Wardzax? I don't know, maybe. C-Sec Academy. I think I want to go back this way. Let's get back to my ship. I think it's where I wanted to go.
After years of poor economic performance, Exogeny has announced that its research colony on Pharos is finally returning a profit. New discoveries and a dedicated colonization effort have finally paid off for Exogeny.
Things going really well for Exogeny.
Rose sharply with the announcement, with investors pleased at this surprising
news. It is surprising news. Because I thought that place burned to the ground. Docking bay. Yeah, docking bay. Sitting on the dock of the bay.
Officials report that a Geth incursion into the Armstrong cluster has been repulsed, with the Geth suffering heavy casualties. In the event of future Geth activity, the Alliance plans to maintain a strong security presence in the area.
Alright, back on the ship. Do the next thing. Yeah. I guess we'll do this one. Strenus system. The rest of these... Earth's moon. Okay. So only a couple more missions before I go back to the main thing. So let's do this one. Come across a missing person report on Novaria. Concerns brother and ship he was on may have been attacked by privateers. Go to a Strenus system.
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in progress. Logged. The commanding officer is aboard. Exo Presley stands relieved.
Yeah, he's relieved that I have returned. Whew, Shepard's back. Okay, so what do I want to do? Strenus system, but... Oh, Horsehead Nebula. Horsehead Strenus. Okay.
Message coming in.
Oh.
Patching it through.
Commander, Miss Al-Jalani's story on you just aired.
Ah.
She shouldn't have ambushed you like that. But you handled it pretty well.
I did the best I could.
We had differences of opinion, sir. I hope she at least believed my sincerity.
You handled yourself pretty well, Commander. She came across like a raving idiot. Just wanted to let you know what the response was back home.
Much appreciated.
I won't keep you any longer. Fifth Fleet out.
Okay. Horsehead, Strenus. Horsehead. Strenus. Alright.
Message for you, Commander. Just came in over a secure channel.
Shepard, this is Admiral Kahoku. I found out who set that trap for my men. The ones killed by the Thresher Moor.
Oh.
I hope you get this message. It was a group called Cerberus. An Alliance Black Ops organization.
Oh.
Top secret, highest level security
Uh-huh.
clearance. They vanished a few months ago. Dropped right off the grid. Nobody knew where they went or what they were up to. They've gone completely rogue, Shepard.
Oh, no.
They're conducting illegal genetic experiments, trying to create some kind of super soldier. I don't have any proof, but I found the coordinates for one of their research worlds. I'm uploading them with this message. They're completely out of control. Somebody needs to stop them. I've done my part. Now it's up to you.
Yeah.
This is probably the last you'll hear from me. Cerberus is after me now. I need to disappear before they find me.
Oh. So, one of these worlds. Alright, let's start doing the thing. Survey. Alright, it's gotta be here then. No? The fuck? What'd I miss? What the? What? What? What am I missing? Yeah, I'm in Strenus. Now what? Missing person. Go to Strenus system and search for signs. What? What? Am I looking for like a derelict ship around here somewhere? What am I looking for? Okay, but the Strenus system, now what? I can't land on any of these worlds. What am I missing? Oh, whoa, hold on. That doesn't even show on the map. It's just, look at that. You have to hover over, and there's nothing physically there. It just says unknown when you hover over it. The fuck? Okay. Alright, I found it. Possibly exhaust from leads towards the nearby planet of Zawin. And now I can land. What the... What the... Ah. All right. Well, kind of starting off in the middle. I am going to get the debris and go over to this corner and then loop back around and do that thing. Hey, look, I don't have super tall mountains this time. That's good. Ah, a Thresher Maul. I expected a Thresher Maul. Knew it. I just knew this would be a Thresher Maul. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh. He just teleports behind you and ooh-woo. I had him on the ropes. Ooh, ooh. Ah. All right. Now. No. Ah, damn it. GTA, this is not. Aw, damn it. There we go. But yeah, I keep wanting to think, okay, W to accelerate, A to turn left, but then, like, I'm facing this way, and it's doesn't do what I expect it to do, then I kind of get stuck. Come on. There we go. All right. And then that was... All right, Silo, keep exploring. Okay, now moving on to this anomaly. Your car's on fire. It's fine. Everything's fine. Not only an anomaly, but also minerals. Huh. What's over here? Another thresher maw. Okay. First, let's get this. Alright, and then... It appears the person was trying to mark the nearby mineral deposit when he died or was killed. Interesting. Okay. Abandoned camp over here. Alright. Activate. No one left the camp. The generator is still functioning, but there's no signs of former occupants. Camp's computer notes several locations of interest. Okay. Oh, more minerals. Alright, hit these minerals. So interesting. They were here trying to claim the minerals. And something went wrong. Attacked by a thresher maw. anomaly. Is it going to be another person killed while trying to claim the cobalt? Oh! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I got problems. I got problems. Alright, I get them all. Well, how about that? Okay, I can't activate anything with it. It was just... that was a thing. That was interesting. That might explain why people were killed. Whoa. Oh, interesting. Okay. Come on. There we go. All right. Privateer base here. Whoa, hello. Alright. We'll see if I need to repair before going in, but I'll try going without first. Ah. Alright, got that one. Where's the other one? Okay, got that one. Heh. 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 Oh, I leveled up. Nice. Alright. Gotcha. Okay, going inside the base now. Oh, wait. Oh, there. Wait. Alright. Ah, shit. Oh, it's not Geth here. I thought it was going to be Geth here. My Geth was wrong. Uh-oh. 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 Let's have us both hit. Oh, you already hit it. Okay, cool. How about you? Die, die, die. Who's next?
You must die.
Yeah, I'll just punch you. How about that? You must die. Just punch her.
You must die.
I just find that funny. I see I'm already back up to 250 items. What do I don't think I have that much. Take all. Wow. Gonna have to go back through again. I guess it adds up quickly. Huh. What's her do? Let's do that. Okay. Stiff fingers a reptile on a small data pad. Huh. Ah. Come on. Here we go. I'll do that a little bit. I'm gonna keep exploring down here. See another storage locker over here. Okay. Well, let's go through all this again. Alright, that's definitely a downgrade. We'll get rid of that. That one. Oh wow, these banshees are relatively bad comparatively speaking. Let's get rid of those. Breaker 9, Breaker 8. Crossfire is pretty good. In fact, I think the Crossfire is better than the Breaker. Let's get rid of these Breakers. I still need to equip like other people in the party. Although I guess I don't need to worry about that right now. So here's what I'll do is get rid of everything else. That's what I'm going to do. Is I'm going to stock them up and get rid of everything else because better stuff will show up later for the rest of the crew. Will I say that? I actually want to restock them now. Yeah, so I'm going to be getting rid of, yeah, junk. Then I'm going to do what I've done before, is bring everybody down in groups and assign them their equipment, and then I'll get rid of everything else. Because I have a suspicion that when I get to Virmir, it'll probably conclude the first part of the story. I don't know for certain, but I want to be prepared for that. I said before, I hadn't played Mass Effect, but I have played Dragon Age. And what they always do at the very end is everybody, even if you hadn't been using them, is now relevant. So you want to make sure they're stocked up and skilled up. And I have a feeling that'll probably happen on Virmir, or it'll open up, say, the next chapter. So, yeah, I want to be prepared for that. Oh, okay. The Kolyov. Okay, yeah, the Kolyov is what I got. So get rid of anything that isn't as good. So let's get rid of that. I don't like that as much. Keep the Kovalyov. Get rid of the Lancer. And anybody who's getting an assault rifle will be the Kolyal thingy. Nobody uses shotgun, so we'll just only pick it for Shepard. That's just in case, but I don't really use it. So I'm getting rid of all of them basically at this point. The only one I have that uses pistol is her, so I want her to have the best pistol. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Ooh, look at that. Yeah, that's good. I'll give you that. Oh, it opens up a third mod slot. Nice. Oh. I'll stick with what I got. Alright. Back to her. Level 9 detection's pretty darn good. Let's give you that. And you don't need this. You can do something better here. I'll give you that. High explosive rounds. Oh, that's right. Okay. Yeah, don't. Maybe this. A slower rate of fire. But more damage. Reduces. Yeah, let's do that. Then Shepard. You can do something better. Often knocking completely off their feet, off-coated polonium. Trade-offs, they increase weapon overheating. Actually, that'd be good for her. Because you don't have to hit hard. Like, you don't have to do a lot of damage. So let's give her that. That'd be good for her. Kind of a crowd control. She's not doing a ton of damage, but she can do some crowd control. I'll give him the Put the snow blind there. I'll do that. Okay. Sniper rifle. He, if he doesn't have it already, yeah, high explosive rounds. So, I don't care as much about heatsink because I'll get one shot anyway. So, swap to that. Alright, get rid of everything else. Yeah, the way loot comes in so easily, I'm not worried about, yeah. So at this point, oh, grenade mods. Incendiary. Guys, get rid of everything else. So I'm not gonna change it. In fact, I haven't even used it in a while. And let's go get oh, hello. Oh, he could wear heavy armor, but he hadn't gotten better heavy armor for a while. So I may as well switch to the medium that gives better stuff. Yeah. Yeah, that'd be good. Ooh, upgrade. More shield and smash damage hardening, physics threshold. So let's do that. That's good. And then, since that was so crap, let's just go ahead and Omnigel that. Medium armor, human. Hold on to that for now, because I might have potentially 2 people to upgrade on that. Okay, I'm going to loop back around later, but this at least clean setup for now. But when I get back to the Normandy after this, I want to restock everybody and get rid of the stuff I don't need and be ready to go into what may be the final chapter of the first game. Possibly. Maybe. I've already been there. Yes, I have. So it's just this anomaly. That'll be it for this planet. So we got ads in 10 seconds or so. I expect this to be a check out the anomaly and move on, but if it looks like it's going to be more interesting, I'll pause. But this may be humdrum. I expect it to be humdrum. Yeah, that's humdrum. Alright. I'm going to head back up, and I'm going to just basically be restocking my people. That's all I'm going to be doing. Getting the equipment situated. Nothing interesting. Although, actually, I'm going to be wanting to land somewhere to do that. Yeah, like I said, it won't be anything interesting, so nobody's going to miss anything important. Perfect timing, I say that, and then the ads kick in. Okay. I've got a lot of points to spend on these folks. Okay. At this point, may as well. All right. Equipment. I can't remember. What was the... Actually, for him it doesn't really matter. So I'll give him the assault rifle. It doesn't really matter. What I have you use? I was actually giving you a pistol. Oh, I gave you a pistol. Switch it to assault rifle. And you, same deal. Alright, get rid of that. Get rid of that. I'll give you that. And give you that. And then you... I guess for you it doesn't really matter, but I'll give you the sledgehammer rounds. Good crowd control type of thing. I'll give you some other stuff. May as well. Give you that. Alright. Very nice. Very nice. And then armor. Let's give you... Give you that. Let's get rid of that duelist. And then you... You've got like basic armor. Oh, you can't. Wait, what? Oh, I don't have any human light. Wow. Okay, well you're stuck with the shit armor. I can give you that stuff. Oh, actually, I'll give you that one. There. And then, oh wow, look at that. I'll give you that. I'll give you something over here. Better than nothing. Oh yeah, I want to give you something. Give you that. Okay. Return to Normandy. Same deal with the next two. Okay, you. Give you that. And get rid of this. And I'll give you that. And you. I already got rid of all the pistols. Oh well. Give you that. And thank you for the hearts, Vicious. And Garrus. Give you that. Alright. Everything like that's been distributed. Get rid of these. Because these count as towards that item cap as well, so get rid of these, that'd be good. Same thing here. That's wasted inventory space. Armor. She can't wear anything else. What about Garrus? Garrus can wear the Scorpion 9. You. Yeah, you can't wear anything else. So he's only wear a Turian, so get rid of the other Turian armor he's not going to use. That was light. Here's medium. Lower level. But better. So we'll do that. Give you that. And that. And you. Give you that. Okay. Looking decent. Oh yeah, gotta spend points. And also part of the reason why I think we're coming to an end of the game is because they're about all maxed. So I really feel like we're close. Alright, what else is here? By a man named Gareth in a Citadel tower. Someone's brother Willem has been killed. Citadel, find Gareth. To make a final confirmation that Rex has the armor that I wanted to have.
Pressure with exterior atmosphere. Logged. The commanding officer is ashore. XO Presley has the deck.
Alright, so no more human armor. Then it's all Krogan armor. Okay, yeah. Some better armor than I had. Oh, wow. Wait, really? I hadn't upgraded his armor. Damn. I'm so delinquent. Here. Alright. Get rid of all of them. Nobody else can wear his armor, so. Wow, I was delinquent on him. Damn. About her. Oh, it gives her a health regeneration. That's good, because you didn't get it from being a soldier like the others do. Alright. Oh, wow. Oh, look. It looks like that maxes out at 999 anyway. Hadn't been spending it. I've been hoarding and spent it. But at this point, I can get rid of all of these. Don't need them. I can't. Whatever. I don't need money. I was be like, can I sell it? It's like, I have 4 million credits. I don't need to sell it. I just need to get it out of the inventory. So that better stuff can be used to replace it. Money is not the issue at this point. Again, I feel like I'm at the tail end of the game. I'm just closing out the last few things, seeing the last few things. There's still some collectible type stuff that I haven't wrapped up, like finding all of certain type of resource. I don't care about that. I've said before, I don't care about 100%ing a game. I just want to see all the interesting stuff. But I'm not going to grind and try to 100% it. I really feel like I've cleared a lot out at this point. Okay. Get rid of the other stuff here. Don't need it. Okay. Okay. Now to find that dude.
Alliance officials have raided a dangerous cult controlled by a former Alliance officer, Major Kyle. Major Kyle surrendered
Ground
and is now
control
being treated
to
for severe
Major
post-traumatic
Kyle.
stress disorder.
Okay. I think it's choose Presidium is where I want to go. Definitely want to get out of Seasick.
Reporter Kalisa Al-Jilani recently attempted to land an interview with Commander Shepard, the first human Spectre. Commander Shepard answered difficult questions, demonstrating that under that military uniform is a keen diplomatic mind.
Yeah.
We'll have exclusive footage later today.
So, who am I looking for again? I am looking for... Find a man named Gareth in the Citadel... Okay, Citadel Tower. That's over here. Can I hop for this? No?
You're not allowed in here. This one believes it has the right to move freely through this area.
Mm-hmm.
You're creating a public disturbance. It's against the...
Binary Helix has settled out of court with a Krogan group that had accused the Genetics Corporation of fraud. The Krogan group had contracted Binary Helix to perform studies with a long-range goal of curing their genetic sterilization. The group later sued for a return of investment money when the study produced no viable results.
So I'm looking for somebody over here. There.
I hope he's okay.
He's fine.
I'm on a break. Talk to someone else if you need anything. I've got a lot on my mind.
Just walk up and say, Willem's dead.
I found your brother's body. His ship was attacked by privateers.
Willem's dead? I guess I should have expected this. When his ship dropped out of contact, I just knew. But I kept hoping he might still be alive.
Must be hard for you. It must be hard on you.
I'm sorry for your loss.
Thank you for finding him. It's better to know one way or the other. That's what they say.
So they say.
Please excuse me. I need to go make arrangements for his funeral.
All right. Actually, I think there was fast travel thing over here. There is. I think it's by the embassies. Yeah. Yes, it's exactly what I wanted because it's right here. Down here. I think that's what I want to do. Collection stuff. Oh. Huh. There weren't only 6. Okay. Collection. Give new coordinates to this. So I got a couple things here. Alliance training ground located on Earth's moon. Sol system and a local cluster. Okay, that's where I'm going next.
In breaking news, Chairman Burns of the Parliament Subcommittee on Transhuman Studies has been kidnapped by biotic extremists. The biotics commandeered a freighter and were last seen in the Hades Gamma Cluster. No demands have yet been made.
Does that present a new... It does. Okay. So I got another side quest.
So tell me, who'd win in a fight between you and Shepard?
Do Krogan size up everyone for a fight, even friends and allies?
Yes.
Of course.
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in progress. Logged. The commanding officer is aboard. XO Presley stands relieved.
All right, going to local local cluster to Earth's moon to do something. Alright, may as well survey all these places I hadn't already. Just if I can. Can't survey. Which makes sense. We know our own system. Hey, Pluto's not a planet. Although, to be fair, the game came out in 2007. It was a planet back then. But this is off in the future. In the future, they should know. Which anybody who wants the backstory on that, I would yap about it, but there's much smarter people who have said a lot more about it. Neil deGrasse Tyson was actually part of the committee that demoted Pluto, and he explained in detail why. Basically, it's it's an interesting history lesson for anybody who's interested. But basically, Pluto was identified. Short version is Pluto was identified as a planet when it shouldn't have been. It was incompetence that led to it being identified as a planet. But yeah, Neil deGrasse Tyson can talk a lot more detail about that. By the way, reminder for anybody who hadn't done it already, a link is in chat for a very brief, very easy survey. And I get compensated for each button press. So it's a free, easy way to support me. And it's once per person per week. So anybody who's already done it, you'll just get a thank you, but you've already contributed. So once per person per week. If you've already done it, much appreciated. Okay, we got some baddies over here on the moon. Yeah. Okay, and then that's everything. All right, very nice. Oh, we got 3 of these buildings too. Okay, I don't know why I'm here, but let's do this. Okay, we got some baddies coming up. Just a Geth. Advanced assault. Oh, assault drones. Bum. So I tried to hack and it didn't do anything. I don't know. Okay, so I took out those attack drones. Now what? Oh, didn't even do anything. Thought it'd be a bigger explosion. Oh, hello. Lots of exclamation points. What is this? What is this? Huh. Why am I here? Need you to eliminate. Destroy. Destroy the conduits in each of the 3 cores. Okay. Okay. Oh. So I guess I gotta move a little quickly, huh? Yep. Time to go. The first of 3 containing is offline. Okay. Might be time to go. Okay. Interesting. So once you take down the first one, it starts to do that. Once you take down the last one, they stop. Apparently. So that is the first one done. Okay, so got 2 more bunkers of that. Nut. Fi. Hello, Starry. Welcome in, welcome in. By the way, the link in chat, it's a very, very brief, easy survey, and I get compensated for everybody who does it. If I need to repost it, well, it'll reappear every 30 minutes, or I can repost it. Either way. It's a once per person per week, so there's no doing it multiple times, because you only get credit for doing it once. Okay. But I fully expect, unless there's other stuff like a second chapter, all I see is a Discord link. Okay, just give me a. It's. You don't. Okay, all right, fair enough. I'll just repost it. Yeah, there you go. That InStreamly link. But yeah, unless there's something I don't see, like a another chapter being unlocked when I get to Vidermere, it might be the end of the first game, which I'll go ahead and jump to the second game. Stop that. Got it. Thank you, Starry. Yeah, I've already experimented a bit. It's only valid when I am streaming. So it's not like post on a Discord and get to it any time. I have to be live, and they can tell. They know. So still new to me. The system's still new to me. But supposedly, they are watching. Yes, they are watching. So I've not tried to withdraw yet, but supposedly it's just sitting there ready to withdraw. Although this campaign might have to end before I can. It may not be I don't know. Still learning myself. But this will be followed up by another one that will have an ad play, and it'll be a per view type of thing. But yeah, it's a way to supposedly make a few additional bucks as a small streamer. So, like on top of Twitch's advertising, it's supposed to be better than Twitch's advertising. But it's less consistent. So we'll see. Kinetic barrier fields powering up throughout the bunker complex. Interesting. Uh-oh. Ow. Okay, at least not being poisoned this time. Bitch. Alright. Yeah, this is another tedious mission. Like, it's not hard, it's just tedious. Okay, one more. Which one have I not done? Completely lost track. I think... Did you hear about Annabelle being on tour? I don't know who that is. I'm sorry. Annabelle the doll. I don't know. I don't know. I've heard nothing about it. I know nothing. Have I already been here? Are you into horror movies? I am not. My other half is, though. So if it's a horror movie, then it might be on her radar. I think I've already been here. Yeah, I've been here. Okay, so I came from... Then was it this one I've not been in yet? I need a way to, like, mark the door with chalk or something. That makes sense. Basically, it's a haunted doll. It was found in Connecticut, I think. Okay. I'm aware of Chucky. Did I just cycle back? Oh, jeez. I just keep bouncing between the same two, trying to get to the third one. Then is it this one I've not been to? Somebody's playing a prank on me. I swear. I swear somebody's playing a prank on me. Okay, this is probably the one I hadn't been to yet. Yeah, I have not been to this one. Okay. That's funny. They're like waiting behind the barrier for me. That was kind of funny, actually. They're just waiting for me behind the barrier. Pretty much like him, but she allegedly caused bad luck. I don't know how true it is, but anyways, I took her out of her special case, and now she's on tour. Okay. Causes bad luck. So she doesn't like push people into like an open dishwasher full of forks. Just bad luck. She slay. She fi. She risen. Okay, before I destroy the conduit, I'm gonna take those shields out first, because something's gonna happen once I destroy the first one. Alright. Additional security drones powering up. Another doll named Robert that does the same thing. See, that's not a cute name. Like, Chucky is a cute name. It's like a cutesy version of Charles. So you need like a Bob instead of a Robert. Burst of white needs overall frequency nearly deafens you. Your heart suit's heads-up display interprets as a series of zeros and one. To repeat again and again, blanketing all frequencies till the lights on the funnel, VI, cluster, flicker, and die. Specialization class achieved. Whoa. Will replace your base class. Talent ranks in your base class transfer over to your specialization class. Go to your squad screen to view the bonuses you gain. Oh, wow. Oh, ooh, what's this? Apparently he's a sailor. Robert the Sailor. Commandos rely on lethal efficiency and precision strikes rather than brute force to eliminate the opponents. Increased damage to all weapons. It improves immunity ability, improves marksman ability, improves assassination ability. Shock Trooper increases health, increases damage protection, improves immunity or barrier ability, improves adrenaline. Let's go with that one. Okay, then let's take a look at this. Are you more into action and comedy movies? Yes. Yes, I am. Immunity specialist. Oh, I see. Yeah. Oh, I don't have any more points to spend. Okay. Yes. Marvel or DC? I'm not huge on either, but I guess Marvel. I mean, I grew up with X-Men, so Marvel. Okay, and there's still some more I want to explore. Ooh, hello. Almost missed this. But I want to explore the moon more. That's just actually the first place I found happened to be what I was looking for. Like, they low-key fell off for me. Yeah, so I understand, like, the box office movies, like DC has their whole DC universe going. But I'm looking at it from a nostalgia point of view. Like, I grew up with X-Men, so I actually don't even really care about DC Universe or anything like that. It's just, you know, grew up with X-Men, so that's really the only IP I really care about. Okay, I'm going to keep heading towards this corner. After seeing new Superman trailer, I have to pick Marvel. I've never actually seen any Superman movie. There's really no way to make Superman cool because, you know, he wears red underwear and he's like all powerful unless radioactive material from his home world that happens to have landed on Earth, like just its presence makes him weak. That's the only way to defeat him. There's just really no way to make it cool, you know? It's just over the top. Now, I will say, though, there was one, whoa, hello. Man's got beat up by his dog. He's crossing when he flies. Let's check these things out. I don't know if I need to, but let's do it anyway. Alliance heavy turret. Why is Alliance heavy turret attacking? Huh. But anyway, there was a book back in the day, you know, like illustrated novel, basically, of the death of Superman, basically. And I don't remember the details, all the specific details, but I actually had it, a paper copy of it way back when. But it was, I can't remember what this entity was, but some like alien entity that was like as powerful as Superman, basically, as strong as Superman, and Superman defeated him, but gave his life in the process. So it was that whole, a whole story based around that. So that was actually interesting. Like he wasn't like sway OP. It was sort of like you know, Dragon Ball Z with Goku versus Frieza type of thing, where it was just like, you know, like world bending power, and it wasn't clear who was going to win. So obviously turned out a little bit different, but it was interesting. But other than that, I actually never. I'm aware of the Goku and Broly, but never actually saw that. But yeah, it's where it's just an entire story based around these two entities that are like super powerful. Yeah, I stopped following Dragon Ball. Basically, there was Z, and then there was GT, and I was like, okay, this is getting absolutely off the wall crazy, and I stopped following. Dragon Ball jumped the shark like 10 years ago. And I just haven't kept up. No, we don't talk about GT. But see, I've seen like snippets and clips from, and it's like they're in like an alternate dimensions and fighting like alternate universe versions of each other. So where like alternate version Frieza's good and some bullshit like that. I'm like, what the fuck is this? I like Daima's story too. Yeah, like I said, there's only so much stuff to see, and I've just not kept up. Oh, uh-oh, no, don't go in there. Don't go in there. You might not get back out. Ah, fuck. Death Note. Yes, Death Note is really good. I will say for the most part, if you ask me about an anime that's like 1,000 episodes, with the exception of Gintama, I've seen Gintama, and that was fantastic. But for the most part, if you ask me about like long-running anime, I've not really seen it. But I will sit down for a shorter, like, 10 hours of content story. So yeah, Death Note was fantastic. Do you think Light should have won? I say no. I felt like Death Note was great because it was a protagonist as an anti-hero. And what I really appreciate about Death Note is the battle between Light, especially in that second half when it was, well, actually the first half. I actually prefer the first half. Light versus L. Like, Light versus L was really interesting because it was like a, it felt like a very dramatized chess match. And Light beating L was really interesting. The second half of it, I didn't like as much. Even though I felt like it ended the right way, I felt like L was a better antagonist. I can't remember, what was it, M or N or something? It was like Nier and the other dude. It was just I felt like the end was kind of weird. It ended in a way that I don't think it could have been better, but it was kind of weird. Mello, yes. Nier and Mello were kind of, it was something like Mello was jealous of the other one being selected. Like, one was jealous of the other. Like, the younger was selected and the older was jealous. But ended up actually was kind of doing things on his own and then helped at the end in a way that was like, there was an off-screen discussion kind of thing. I buy it. It was interesting, but it was kind of weird. So, it was very out of left field. It almost feels like you write yourself into a corner, and then it's like, oh, we need to end this somehow. So it's like, okay, let's bring Mello back to the picture in this way. Stuff happened off screen, yada yada. So, I mean, I liked it. It was good. It was just kind of weird, in my opinion. I preferred L as an antagonist. That first half, that first core, was amazing. Just amazing. Team L, yes. Team L was a very, very likable antagonist. Not even in a love to hate, but legitimately liked. He was really interesting. Like, as a character, it was really interesting. Yeah. I mean, yeah, L ran a gambit, and Light got the best of him. You know, it was interesting because, like, L was like, there is definitely something going on, and he had an open mind. Other people were like, oh, it's impossible to just know what's going on, and L's like, well, if there's some supernatural entity feeding him information, it would actually make perfect sense. And it sounds weird, but he kept an open mind, and because the way we understand the world didn't explain what was going on. Therefore, there was something we didn't understand. It's one of the reasons I enjoyed Code Geass. I like those protags that end up being a villain anti-hero. So Code Geass, I really enjoyed the first season. I stopped watching about midway through the second season. It really felt like the show changed way too much, and I couldn't get into it. Maybe that might be the hero. Might be the issue, because in Code Geass, the hero, the main character was basically a hero. And maybe the pace and the feel of the show changing so much threw me off. Kira having a cult following after his death was wild. We had a cult following before that. There was Mina or Misa, whatever her name was, the goth chick who was like an actress or something, or a singer or something. She was a huge fan of him, and yeah, her getting roped into it too was all part of Light's plan as well. Well, actually, I take that back. I think her getting roped in was because she had found one of the another Shinigami, but then Light used her as a tool. Looks like there's nothing else really on the moon. Got some debris here, and that'll be it. Attack on Titan, I watched the first season. It was alright. I just didn't pick it up, because I watched the first season, and then it was a lag before the next season came out, and I just haven't followed up on it. I go through these spurts of watching anime, then I stop watching, then I watch for a bit and stop watching. I just never got around to picking Attack on Titan back up. Yeah, there's a lot that I've seen, but there's also a lot I've not seen. I've seen a lot of... I guarantee, like you're saying, oh, you haven't seen the second season of Attack on Titan? I've seen a ton of stuff you've never heard of. I guarantee it. I've seen hundreds of different animes. So it's just over the years, I've seen a lot of different things. Even the weird ones. Oh, I've seen some weird shit. We're about to have some ads, so if we get interrupted, so be it. But yes, I've seen some weird shit. Like, what the fuck did I just watch kind of thing. But one really good one that I would recommend, it's a sports anime. Ping Pong the Animation. Devilman Crybaby. I never saw Devilman Crybaby. Heard of it, but never got around to seeing it. But take Ping Pong the Animation. It's kind of rough around the edges, but it has the best Christmas episode I've ever seen in all of anime. And now we have an ad. So if you're still here, we could keep yapping. But if you're stuck behind ad jail, then you don't hear this. It's good, but traumatizing. I guess I will do this one. Voyager Yangtze. Yangtze? Voyager Yang. Voyager. There. Might be a cutscene. It's kind of slipped my mind. Might be a cutscene. Actually, I'm going to sit right here. Kind of wait out the ads. Haven't seen Nobody No O. It's one of my favorites. It's short, but I've never met anyone that's seen it. I'm actually not familiar with that. Let me look it up. Kingdom of Nobody. I have not heard of it. That happens sometimes. Like I said, I've seen a lot of things, but I've not seen everything. But yeah, no, this is not one I have seen. You've actually thrown one by me. So I actually signed into my my anime list, and I've added it to my plan to watch, which is already, overflowing. And so I'd recently revived my old 3, 2, 1 ads ending. So no, I had, if you didn't hear me stuck behind ad jail, I have not seen Nabari no O, had not heard of it. But recently I had revived my old, my anime list, and I've added it to the plan to watch. I don't even know what's on my plan to watch. It's just overflowing. If you get bored and want a short anime to watch, I recommend it. You say a short anime? It was like 11, I think it was like 26 episodes. 26 episodes is actually kind of on the long end. Another weird anime is Chainsaw Man. That's a very popular one, and so, like I said, I've gone through spurts of watching anime, not watching anime. I hadn't really watched a lot of anime for a while, and Chainsaw Man became popular in the meantime. So I hadn't seen that. But the manga's crazy and freaky as fuck. I don't read a lot of manga. But let's see. Let me start. I'm going to rattle off some things that I have seen that you may not have heard of. Where is... Let's see, how do I get to my list? How do I do this? Manga and I are like this. Heh. Okay, here we go. Completed. Let's see. What's one you may not have heard of? That I thought was really good. Oh, have you seen Anohana? Anohana was good. Bacano. Bacano is very good. It's kind of mind-bending. And that's a short, like legit short one, 13 episodes. So Bacano, are you familiar with Durarara? But Bacano is from the same writer of Durarara. It is based around, basically the entire story takes place on a train with flashbacks. So there's flashbacks to stuff that took place at different times and time periods, and the present day is on a train, and there's a supernatural element. And the supernatural element becomes clearer over time. But it's basically the same concept of Durarara, where you have people living different lives, and all those lives are crisscrossing at one point in time. Then there's the Monogatari series. If you're not, you're probably familiar with the Monogatari series. Bake Monogatari, can't remember the entire series order, but I've seen a lot of them. I've seen most of the Monogatari series. Old school, Boogie Pop Phantom. Clanad. So, Clanad is a very slow burn. There's Clanad, then there's Clanad After Story. Clanad is kind of a slow burn, and it's like, okay, where are we going with this? But After Story is really good. Like, I would say After Story is worth, as long as you don't, Clanad, yeah. As long as you don't hate the first part of Clanad, After Story is worthwhile. Let's see, what else? So, Death Parade. We talked about Death Note. There's Death Parade, which was interesting. Oh, here's one you probably haven't heard of. So here's one you probably haven't heard of. This is one of those shows where Reese saw Death Parade. Yeah. Etotama. If you look at the synopsis, you'll be like, what the fuck is this? Why would Valen recommend this? It's like, what, Etotama? You heard of it? It is far better than it deserves to be. It has no right to be as good as it was. It has no right to be as good as it was. Not to say it's the best thing ever, but it is a pleasant surprise if you're going in like, huh, what the hell is this? Fooly Cooly. Who has not seen Fooly Cooly? Everybody here better have seen Fooly Cooly. Not me. Go watch Fooly Cooly. The original Fooly Cooly. 6 episodes. Go watch it. It is classic. Basically, Studio Gainax, you know, Evangelion. As Gainax was falling apart, they spat out this masterpiece. Yes, Fooly Cooly is classic. Oh, Madoka Magica. Who has not seen Madoka Magica or heard of it? Meh? Now that's a classic. Madoka Magica is classic. Allegedly, I don't know how much of it's true, but allegedly, an Australian station picked up Madoka Magica to play for kids. Somebody's like, "Oh, here's a cute little anime," having no idea what happens in it. And after episode 3, they got a bunch of angry phone calls from parents. That's the story. I don't know how true it is, but that's the story. Golden Time. Another very good one. Golden Time. The premise has been overdone, to be honest, but the characters are interesting. The premise is a boy has had amnesia, and so he's trying to start a new life, having no memory of his previous life. And so he's going to college and meeting some people. And it's more interesting than it sounds. I just can't say anything more without spoil it. But Golden Time is a very good show. And one thing I like about Golden Time, you know, one problem with a lot of anime with, say, college-age kids, or, well, let me say I like kids, right? You know, problem with a lot of anime with kids is they'll behave like adults, and it's not believable. But these are college students, so they have this element of immaturity, but also they've been around for a few years, and they're also wise about a few things as well. So it's very believable. Like, they're written to be college students, and they are believably college students. Smarter than, you know, dumb kids, but they do still have some immature moments. So it's very believable. So I enjoyed it. What's another good one? What else? What else do we have in here that deserves some more attention? Oh, and then of course, I didn't even get to it on the alphabetical list yet, but Yu Yu Hakusho. I grew up with Yu Yu Hakusho. Like, Dragon Ball won the battle for ratings against Yu Yu Hakusho, but that stands as nostalgia-wise. I'm not going to say it's the best ever, but nostalgia-wise, I grew up with Yu Yu Hakusho. Oh, you want weird? So this is not a good show, but it is weird. It is fucking weird. Karen Senki. Karensenki. Karen Senki. It is weird as fuck. Just no words for it. Weird as fuck. Oh, another really good one. I really enjoyed this. Katana Gatari. It's from the people who, from the person who wrote the Monogatari series, and it's unrelated. Katana Gatari is 12 episodes, and it has the best, in my opinion, the best finale episode of any anime I've ever seen. Like, it is epic. And the entire series, the entire show is ramping up. All the little things they tell you over time ramps up to clue you into how it goes into the ending, and it's a very strong ending. So Katana Gatari is very much worthwhile in my opinion. You had to have seen Kimi no Nawa. That you better have seen that one. I don't even have to elaborate on that one. Oh, then Parasite the Maxim. You better have seen Parasite the Maxim. You've not seen Parasite the Maxim? Watch it. Put it on your list. Go watch it. It's cold open. Like it's a show that hooks you in the first 30 seconds. Yeah, just watch the first 30 seconds of the first episode. I'm serious. There's a cold open before the opening credits. Just watch that, and that gives you the tone of the show. Yeah. Oh, for those who really enjoy character-driven anime, Nana. See, here's the thing. I will watch anime of all genres. I'll watch shonen, I'll watch shoujo, I'll watch josei, and I'll watch seinen. So Nana is a josei. So its target audience is older women. It is about two girls who are both arriving in Tokyo, and they both have the same name, Nana. And it literally means 7, by the way, the number 7. And in order to save money, they room together like complete opposites. One is like a goth heavy metal chick, and the other is like a sweet girl who wears like very warm colors. And it's about their relationship with each other and boy troubles and things like that. Very interesting characters and very interesting story. And excellent music. Excellent music. It's got punk rock music. Well, that's another one. Oh, Spice and Wolf. Spice and Wolf. Okami to Koshinryo. Spice and Wolf. Basically, it's it's a romance, but it's a romance where men are the target audience. So it's based around a the main characters are a traveling salesman. This is based in like more rural times. It's a traveling salesman, and he meets a wolf demigod, and she is cute as hell. She is sassy and feisty. Spice and Wolf. Very good show. And actually, the manga is complete. The anime does not go through the entire manga, but the manga is complete, and there is a lot of fan interest in finishing the manga in anime form, but even the author has admitted there's no money for it because there's no more manga to advertise with anime. So the anime doesn't go through the end of the story, but the story does end in the manga. I just haven't finished it myself. Perfect Blue. Excellent movie. If you've heard of the movie Black Swan was accused of ripping off Perfect Blue. It is a psychological horror where a woman is having a psychotic breakdown. She's a singer turned actress. She's got a stalker, and she has a psychotic breakdown. Ping Pong, the animation, I mentioned it already. 11 episodes and very good. Like, it's one of those things where the animation is rough around the edges, but it's a way to tell an interesting story. Planets. Planetes, basically planetes. It's that's basically taking the Japanese writing for planets and writing it back in Latin characters. Basically, fast forward in the future, we've got commercial space flight, but there's also a lot of junk flying around, which causes hazards. Like a screw flying around in space can go through, go straight through one of these spaceships, one of these traveling commuter ships, and destroy and kill everybody. That actually happens in like the first dry opening. And so that presents a problem, international problem. So the solution is to send garbage men up in space to collect this debris. So this is a story based around garbage men in space. Psychopaths, if you've not seen it, go look into that one. I enjoyed this. It didn't have the let's see, what was its average? Its average is okay. Wasn't super well received, but I enjoyed it. Roka no Yusha, or Roka Braves of the Six Flowers. Basically, you've got 6 heroes that are all brought together. They have this this mark, basically a tattoo for them, and they're all going to meet together, and they're going to band together to save the world. So the 7 of them meet. Wait, 7? There's supposed to only be 6. One's an imposter. Who's the imposter? Watch to find out. One I enjoyed as well, if you like dirty jokes. And so this is actually a series based around like 4-coma or 4-panel, where it's like you set up a joke and here's the punchline type of thing. It's just a collection of those kind of shorts, and they're very dirty jokes. Seitokai Yakuin Domo. Literally student council staff members. And it's about some raunchy girls and a man playing the straight man. So it's a bunch of girls making raunchy jokes. I enjoyed it. What else do we have? Oh, Shinsekai Yori. Years back during one of my, because I mentioned how kind of like in and out, watch some anime, then I stop. Shinsekai Yori literally from the New World, is based on a novel. Now, the show was a financial flop because you didn't have anything to sell and like no action figures to make for it. But it does have a bit of a cult following, and it's an excellent story. It's a dystopia where everybody can do magic. And you're like, well, how's everybody doing magic at dystopia? Watch to find out. There's a lot of stuff the story is based around basically follows this one character, a girl, going from being a little girl and growing up and becoming an adult. So there's 3 phases of the story: when she's a little girl, when she's a teenager, and then she's an adult. And as she grows, she starts to learn more about the world. You start to see the problems with it. Like, it seems very interesting and ideal at first, but as she grows up, she sees like the dark side of their society. Excellent show. Excellent. Another one that I really enjoyed, and indeed it has a high rating, Shirobako. Shirobako is based around these 5 girls that are interested in getting into the anime. They want to make anime, right? So their dream is to work together on anime, and they leave high school and they go to college for their different kinds of degrees. I think I've heard of that one. They go to college for different kinds of degrees, and then they are now working their menial jobs, and they hate their lives. They're not working together, and the majority of them aren't doing anything anime related, and it's very depressing for them. But this was also kind of a passion project from people who work in the anime industry, basically using it as a rant about things they've actually encountered, like difficult customers and stupid people and all those kinds of things. So I really enjoyed it, especially from my perspective as an engineer, because it gets into project management. Project management's a big discussion about it, because you've got certain tasks that have to line up. Task A has to happen before you do Task B. Task B has to happen before you do C. C has to happen before D, etc., etc. So if A is delayed, B gets a late start. Which leads to B being delayed, then C gets a late start, and etc., etc. And then you have something else that relies on C that can't get started until that gets done, and it just throws the whole timeline out of whack. So project management is a discussion of this as well. So I found it interesting, and it won Animation of the Year in 2016. Another show that's really interesting. Showa Genroku Rakugo Shinju. Basically, this gets into form of storytelling that was very popular in like medieval Japan. But as they started to become long name, it means well, here, I'll just copy paste it because it doesn't really directly translate very well. But it is basically it's a form of storytelling, a form of entertainment that was very popular before the advent of the radio. So basically, it would be a one-man show, and it was a man would be up on stage on their knees, and they would tell a story, and they would do the voices for the story. And like you may have heard of, like the most famous one being the story of the boy with the long name. It's like he's got the father's like, oh, I want to give my son a name, but I don't know which name to use. And they make a list, and he's like, okay, I like all these names. So he gives the boy all these names, and the name is so long that it leads to an inconvenience and is a cute little joke. There's better stories, but that's the most well-known one. But anyway, it's a form of storytelling form of entertainment that was very popular prior to the radio. But after the advent of the radio, also Western culture started to infiltrate Japanese culture, and so some traditional Japanese cultural aspects started to kind of fall off. Rakugo still exists, it's just nowhere near as popular as it was prior to the radio. So this is a show based around 2 time periods. It bounced between a more modern time and between around World War II, where there's a character who was young around World War II, and then in more modern times. When I say modern, I think it's talking more like 1980s, but more modern times, he's older, and it flashes back between how he is as an adult and he's got a daughter who's interested, but he has a problem with that because she's a girl, and he's very traditionalist, conservative, and a couple of young boys getting into it. Has a TV show too, apparently. You mean like beyond anime? So I'm aware of the anime, and it's possible they could have done a live action. I don't see anything about it. I see TV series 2016. That's the anime series. I don't see a live action. Wait. Yeah, no. It's I just see an IMDb as go straight to the anime. I don't know. As far as I know, there's only the anime. But anyway, that's what's going on there. So it's bounced between the 2 time periods, and what this man experienced in 2 time periods. So that's a very good one in my opinion, and it's well received. Steins Gate I liked. Basically the idea is butterfly effect, where it's like you change something in the past and it changes everything around you in the future, in the present time. So it's not really time travel, but they're able to do things that affect the past, and it changes everything around them. I suppose those are all kind of the heavy hitters. I've seen a lot of excellent things beyond that, but those are the heavy hitters. Have you watched Vinland Saga? I'm not familiar with that one. Vinland Saga. Oh yeah, it is well received. 8.77 average on my enemy list. That's huge. Ranked number 40. Wow. I'll put that on my plan to watch, which I know is overflowing. I don't even want to look at the whole list. It's overflowing. But yeah, I've gone ahead and put it there. I'm not familiar with it. And that may be why. 2019. Like I said, I haven't really seen anime for a while, so it's a more recent one. Yeah, I consider 6 years to be pretty recent. Okay, what was I doing here? Guess I'm just going to be exploring this area. Jujutsu Kaisen? Yeah, I've seen the first season. Has there been more? Has there been more? Okay, I've seen the first season, but I've not seen beyond that. But that was very good. Jujutsu Kaisen's very good. New season's about to come soon. Yeah, I've got a lot of catching up to, like I said. I haven't really kept up with anime, so there's a lot of great stuff I've not seen. The manga's a lot to digest, as it always is. Like, there's always oftentimes there's shortcuts made in the anime, like side stories gonna get pushed to the side a bit. I'm just going to go ahead and get this minerals since I see it here. Demon Slayer. Oh, yeah, Demon Slayer is another one. I've only seen the first season of Demon Slayer. And I was looking forward to the Mugen Train arc, and then I kind of dropped off and didn't keep up on that. So I've not seen Mugen Train or anything beyond that. But yeah, first season of Demon Slayer was fantastic. And I don't really consider myself a Lisa fan, but I can't remember the name of that of the title song, but that's a really good song. Okay, I got that. Now to go to get the debris. The rest of these are really good. I would hope so. Because that first season was just so damn good. I would hope it would keep up that pace. So it's good to hear. The animation is amazing. It is. Like the whole, like, water wave ability and the way they illustrated it was beautiful. It's gorgeous. Now remind me, who is Hashira? Damn it. I don't remember names, it's been a while. ATX, woo! Welcome in. We're talking anime if you want to join us. Oh, by the way, ATX, there is a survey that if you fill out the survey, I'll be compensated. So I can repost the link if you need me to. It pops up every 30 minutes, but I can repost it. The best swordsman women in the Demon Slayer Corps. Oh, okay. And come to think of it, yeah, we didn't see much of that in the first season. First season was mainly around, like, the main characters, but they were starting to integrate into, like, the larger stuff at the end. That's where Mugen Train came into play, because you needed to earn, like, the respect of Mugen, something like that. So, yeah, you're referring to something that I think I just hadn't seen. He met one Hashira. Oh, was that the first guy? Is that the first guy who was going to kill her, but then she defended her brother, and he's like, you know what? Maybe she's not completely gone. Okay. So we didn't see his full abilities, though. He was just kind of there. He was an entity, but we didn't see a lot of him. Did I get them all? I think so. Okay. His full abilities will be shown in one of the movies for Infinity Castle arc. Okay, cool. Yeah, because he very quickly, like, took down, you know, the guy and his sister and provided some basic training. It's like, yeah, this guy is definitely something special. Thanks for the hearts, vicious. But he's definitely something special. And, yeah, I just didn't recall seeing much of him. A big empty room. This supposed to be the yoga room. Oh, that's right, the Cerberus thing. Ah, what the fuck? The fuck was that?
Make sure that doesn't happen again.
Yeah, let's make sure that doesn't happen again. All right, what else is there? What, they're on the other side now? Oh, that's funny.
Looks like Cerberus has other bases on this world, Shepard.
Oh, interesting. What the heck are these things? You've learned a threat field. Send you one of the other nearby labs. Okay. All right. That's a thing. Okay. So Cerberus, what the hell is Cerberus doing? They're like breeding Rachni and they're luring Alliance to their deaths with a fake beacon. What the hell's? Who are these guys? What are they doing? Motives unclear. Alright, let's go to this crash probe. Unless I've already been here. Have I already been here? I think I have been. I probably have. Yeah, I've already been here. Ah. Okay. Let's go over here now. Kind of take this long way over here. See if anything pops up on the mini map. Okay. There's a pyramid over there for some reason. Alright. Adult Arachne in there. Ow. Ow. Damn it.
Gotta make sure that doesn't happen again.
Yeah. That'd be a good thing. All right. All right.
Let's head to that
Ow.
next base, Shepard.
Yeah,
This
let's do
is
that.
my kind of mission.
Yeah. Alright, I've got one more thing to clear after I check out that pyramid. Where was it? There it is. Eh? Oh, I can get it. Oh, look at this. Okay. Then check this corner of the map. Alright, I'm going to keep along the edge over here and then take a hard left at a certain point. Get to the last facility. No animals on this planet. Most of the planets don't have animals. Like, there's only been, like, 3 that had animals on it. Aside from Thrashers. Which, where do Thrashers eat? I don't know. Suppose on that note, it's kind of weird to have like a giant worm squid type creature in the ground and there's no prey for it to eat. It's kind of weird. But yeah, most of these planets are uninhabited and you've got like people with spacesuits on to get in there and navigate it. You got underground bunkers, self-sustaining. Alright. Oh. Alright. One more. Have you heard that scientists are trying to bring back dire wolves by genetically modifying gray wolves? I hadn't heard that. But it doesn't surprise me. I've seen and heard similar things. Like the woolly mammoth. They're talking about bringing the woolly mammoth back. But with the exception of things that were killed off because of human intervention, it should be allowed to, you know, stay extinct. There's no value added in bringing something back that's been extinct for tens of thousands of years. Like, one exception could be, what was it? Like the dodo. Apparently they were kind of successful with their experiment this time. But yeah, with the exception of the dodo that, you know, was just hunted to death, and other animals that were just hunted to death for reasons that were unnecessary. Aside from that, they have 3 baby wolves. And so, I guess one will be given to Jon Snow, and...
Time to get Kahoku some payback.
Gesundheit. Oh! Check for pulse, find none. Kahoku is dead. Despite the ferocity of the creature he was sealed in with, there are no signs of trauma on his corpse, and needle marks on his arms suggest a different means of execution.
Over there. It's Admiral Kahoku.
Where the hell are they gonna put a mammoth? I don't know. So, are we done here? We might be done here. Service conducting... Destroy. You found the location of a major service facility. Head to Nepheron and the Columbia system of the Voyager cluster. Voyager cluster... Nepheron. Columbia. Voyager, Columbia, Nepheron. 100 men versus gorilla. Voyager. Voyager? Voyager? Oh, we're here. Nephron. No, Columbia. Okay. Okay, Nephron is where we're gonna go. It? Alright, Nephron. Here we go. I think the gorilla would win. I don't know. I mean, humans throughout history have successfully hunted creatures larger than a gorilla. I mean, usually just like sticks and nets and stuff. So, I don't know. I guess it depends. Is it, without weapons, though? Well, you say without weapons, but, like, you can, make some makeshift weapons. The key detail here is going to be experience. 100 men from a time period when people would hunt with whatever they found laying around versus, say, 100 men like me. It's two different scenarios right there. Like, 100 Valens would get ripped apart by a gorilla. But 100 competent men? I don't know. Maybe. Just a heads up, we got incoming ad break in a little under 4 minutes. So I'm just going to jump straight to the fun stuff, I think. I'm going to go straight for the facility and clean up afterwards. Actually, while I'm here, since this is on the mini-map, I'm going to head and hit this, but I'll go straight to the facility. Ah! Or not. I don't know, I'll figure it out. I don't know. We'd probably not be able to clear up the facility in 3 minutes anyway. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. Disregard. I'm just going to explore the perimeter. As I would. It'll be after the ad break when I go into the underground facility. Start heading this way. Oh, I think I can. Alright. Okay. Oh, I see like an X on the map. Yeah, it's gonna head towards this X, because that's... This is why I explore. This wasn't on the proper map. What is going on here? What's this? Thresher Mall? Knew it! Knew it! Thresher Mall! Might have ads interrupt, and I apologize. I didn't expect a Thresher Mall here. Thanks for the hearts, Vicious. Ah. And there we go. Got him. What? 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 Oh, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Boost. I thought I had you beat. There we go. Now I got him. Bastard. Damn it. Oh, wow. There's too many blockers. Suppose I could spend that Omni Gel. But I might need it. I might need it. You never know. Like my hoard of 999 Omni Gel. I might need it. Can't do anything with this. I guess not. I saw something. It was an anomaly or something. Because I keep going this direction. Welcome back, everyone. The Thresher Maw attacked. Apologies.
I love you. I love
Thank you. Thank you for the follow. Alright, I'm gonna head towards the debris now. Heading towards, okay, yeah. Got some debris up here. I think I can. I apparently can't. I apparently can't. Alright, here we go to the underground facility. The reason we are here. Heh. Oh, it's insult to injury right there. Just light him on fire and then spray dirt all over him. Alright. Oh, hello. I have got problems. Oh, bitch. Alright, there's only a couple left. And how's he shooting me with a sniper rifle while I'm punching him? Huh. Come here, buddy. Alright. Got him. Got him. Is that it? Alright, now we go to the objective. Cautiously press a few buttons and an alarm chimes. The optical database is flashing itself. Quickly, you copy as many files as you can to your hard suit's internal computer. Its memory wiped, the computer shuts down, the files are sure to be encrypted, but you got time to crack them. Alright. I feel like it's a bit of a glitch. I've been noticing this, that glitch or a bug, that even though I've done the thing, I've secured the objective, it still has the exclamation point towards it. And I don't think it should do that. It confused me before. I was like, did I not finish what I needed to do? I was like, no, I think I did. Got anomaly here. I'm going to go off over here. Oh, I passed it. Oh, that must... Okay. Where is it? Oh, it's over here. Mummified Solarian. Alright. Let's finish exploring here. Hello, ATX. Lurk mode. Oh, this is why I came over to explore here. It's another mineral deposit. I want to go up here. Can I go up here? I think I can. 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 There we go. All right. I don't know. Don't know if I want to go down there. Yeah, no, I don't. I'm gonna keep going this way. Oh, that's it. Okay.
Let's get.
And I think that's about it. I think that's it for this planet. Yep, that's it. Okay. Collect. So then we got just this. Faranata system of the Hades Gamma. Hades Gamma, Faranata.
Transmission coming in, Commander. I think you're gonna want to hear this one.
Greetings, Commander Shepard. I represent a party interested in obtaining information on Cerberus activities.
What's your name?
Who are you and who do you represent?
Who I am is inconsequential. Suffice to say, I am an agent for the Shadow.
Oh, that dude.
You see, Admiral Kahoku contacted my employer looking for information on the location of any Cerberus facilities. We provided that information on the promise that he would turn over copies of all files gathered from the Cerberus systems to us.
Did you have anything to do with Admiral Kahoku ending up dead?
We had no reason to harm him. He was going to provide us with information about Cerberus. Information that is now in your possession.
You must have some connection to Cerberus. How else could you tell Kahoku where to find them?
Information is our business, Commander. Through our contacts, we were able to determine that the Cerberus group was active in the Voyager cluster. Unfortunately, that was all we were able to find out. That is why we are so interested in acquiring copies of the files from you.
What's in it for me?
Your deal died with Kahoku. Why should I help you?
The Alliance is just going to file this information away in some archive. No secret stays hidden forever. Eventually, someone somewhere will deliver it into our hands. Might as well be you. Transmit the files to us and you will be well compensated.
No deal.
My loyalty is to the Alliance, not the Shadow Broker.
That is unfortunate, Commander. My employer will remember this the next time you need something from us.
Alright, zooming out. Okay, where am I going? Hades Gamma. I think it was Hades Gamma. Farinata, Farinata. Alright, I'm gonna board this thing for some reason. Why am I here? Don't remember. Hostage. Oh, okay. Clear. All right. Biotic terrorist.
Intruders! Kill the hostage!
Oh shit. I got a time limit. Fuck. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. I've got problems. Stop that. Stop that. Stop that. Yeah, I think I'm okay. There's only a couple left. But I'm not done yet. Damn it. Okay. We gotta hurry. There we go.
See how it is? You write letters and everyone ignores you. Force is the only thing people appreciate. So how about if I kill Chairman Burns and finish this charade?
Please, I was trying to help you people.
Let's not do anything we're all going to regret.
Why not? What have we got to lose? Since the chairman here decided that we didn't get reparations, we've got nothing left to live for.
But I've changed my mind. Seeing you all, it's clear that you all deserve...
You had your chance. Some L2s are nearly crippled from side effects of the implants, but you voted against reparations.
You need Burns.
Think about this. Burns is the one man who can help you.
Yes, if you release me, I can take another look at the reparations request.
What, we're supposed to trust you? Sure, you promise us freedom and say everything will be fine, but as soon as we surrender, you'll double-cross us.
I'm not promising to let you go. All I'm saying is that Burns will take another look. Right, Burns?
Absolutely. I had no idea the antibiotics this desperate. If I'd known, the reparations will come. For whatever it was worth, I promised that.
You're right. I don't want to die. Maybe something will happen this time. We surrender.
Yay.
Thank you, Commander. I thought I was dead when they took me. I'll see to it that the reparations discussion is reopened. I didn't know they were so desperate.
A Fifth Fleet cruiser will be by shortly to pick you and the prisoners up.
All right.
Thank you, Commander. I thought I was dead when they took me.
All right, time to explore. Let's loot the room. But yeah, I think that's probably the last side quest. then it's just going back to the main quest and going to Vermeer. Don't see anything around here to loot. Alright. Alright, so we've got, and some of these have been cleared out. Of course, I don't really care about all of that. That's okay. Then we got Sarin. We need to explore Pharaoh's, Novaria, and Artemis Tau Cluster, and Vermeer. So Vermeer is the last one. Head to Vermeer and rendezvous with Solarian team. Alright.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
Thank you for dealing with the hostage situation, Commander. Chairman Burns was quite impressed by the way you resolved the situation peacefully.
Yeah.
Your assistance above and beyond the formal duties has been noted, Commander. Fifth Fleet out.
Alright, heading over to over here now. No more surveys, apparently. Now we're here.
Commander, I'm reading a signal. Must be our Solarian infiltration team.
Yeah.
Check out those defense towers.
Drop the Mako. We'll go in hot and take them out.
Yeah.
I'll get you in underneath their radar, Commander. Got a clean drop, Commander.
Alright. Good job, Joker.
Stay out of range and continue evasive maneuvers until I bring those AA towers down.
I know the drill. Meet you at the camp once those towers are offline. Joker out.
Alright. Now first, got some points to spend. Then look at the equipment. Wow. These Banshees are terrible. Get rid of that. That's terrible. Okay. Alright, moving on. So, alright. what those things are. But apparently not a threat, so moving on. Alright. Can't save. Okay. Charge. Alright. Alright. It was hard to spot. But I suppose I don't need to fight them. I can keep going. Alright, gotcha. Let that shield regenerate. Alright, here we go. So my weaponry has infinite range, so that's pretty cool. Oh. Ah! Uh-oh. The game crashed. Game crashed. Let's try this again. Kind of annoying because I wasn't able to save. So I have to redo this whole gauntlet. That sucks. So the game crashes at the end of the gauntlet where I wasn't able to save along the way. Cool. Very cool. Oops. We're eating good tonight. Two with one shot. Nice. Yeah. Well, I suppose I'll have to take out all the troops. Now. I don't have to destroy everything. I just need to clear a path. So, I'll just go this way. Looks like I'll meet less resistance this way. Let the shield regenerate. Alright. Okay. Then... another Death Colossus. Alright. Shield regenerate a little bit. Alright, here we go. Charge! Yeah. Still can't save. Okay, where am I going exactly? Not 100%. Ow. Okay, there we go. Now, I still... Okay, there we go. Now I can save. Yay. Okay, just want to... Yeah.
I'm reading that the grid is down, Commander. On approach to the Solarian base now. Out.
Ready to go, Shepard.
Cool. I guess I did... Just hitting one does it all. Okay. Let's get back in our car. All right. Okay. Looks like basically the same thing. Just ragdolled. It's great. And then get controls.
That's it. Nothing between us and the Solarian camp now.
All right. Okay, yeah, just keep going this way.
Commander, Normandy's touched down at the base, but it looks like we're grounded. The Solarian captain can explain when we get here.
Grounded. Okay.
So what are we supposed to do now?
Stay put until we can come up with a plan.
Status?
Are you in charge here? What's the situation?
I'm Captain Kirahi, 3rd Infiltration Regiment STG. You and your crew have just landed in the middle of a hot zone. Every AA gun within 10 miles has been alerted to your presence.
What are we supposed to do in the meantime?
We stay put until the Council sends the reinforcements we requested.
We are the reinforcements.
What? You're all they sent? I told the Council to send a fleet.
I'm all you get.
We couldn't understand your transmission. They sent me to investigate.
That is a repetition of our task. I lost half my men investigating this place.
So what have you found?
Saren's base of operations. He set up a research facility here, but it's crawling with Geth, very well fortified.
What kind of research?
What's Saren researching?
He's using the facility to breed an army of Krogan.
How is that possible?
Apparently, Saren has discovered a cure for the genophage.
Genophage.
What's so important about curing this genophage?
It was the solution to the Krogan problem.
We introduced the genophage to the Krogan population after the uprising, to quell their numbers. Without it, the Krogan will quickly overrun the galaxy. And these Krogan follow Saren.
Let's stop this.
Yeah, they're bad enough. But a Krogan army, he'd be almost unstoppable.
Exactly my thoughts. We must ensure that this facility and its secrets are destroyed.
Destroyed? I don't think so. Our people are dying. This cure...
Hello, Neo. Welcome in.
If that cure leaves this planet, the Krogan will become unstoppable. We can't make the same mistake again.
We are not a mistake.
Is he going to be a problem? We already have enough angry Krogan to deal with.
He'll be fine. I'll talk to him.
Yeah.
I'd appreciate that, Commander. My men and I need to rethink our plan of attack. Can you give us some time?
I understand.
Go ahead, Captain. I'll come back soon.
We won't be long, Commander. In the meantime, if you need any supplies, you can talk to Commander Rentola. He's in one of the tents nearby.
Looks like things are a bit of a mess.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be so worried if it wasn't for Rex. Looks like he's gonna blow a gasket.
You think I should go talk to him?
Yeah.
It wouldn't hurt. Well, it might actually. Just do it carefully.
I'll be careful, but be ready, just in case.
I'm always ready.
Always ready. Alright. Where'd Rex go? Let's go talk to everybody, though.
I'm concerned about Rex. We still trust him.
Don't be concerned about Rex. Let me be concerned about Rex.
The upcoming battle frightens me, but I know Saren must be stopped.
Medical station. Decryption skill too low. Because I don't have my party with me. Interesting. It's interesting. So it's actually impossible because I can't have my party with me here. They're all separate. Huh. Strange. Anyway. Gotta go talk to Rex. He's not happy. He's gone fishing. Hey Rex, how you doing?
This isn't right, Shepard. If there's a cure for the genophage, we can't destroy it.
Calm down, Rex. I'm not the enemy here. Saren's the one you should be mad at.
Really? Saren created a cure for my people. You want to destroy it. Help me out here, Shepard. The lines between friend and foe are getting a little blurry from where I stand.
This isn't a cure, it's a weapon. And if Saren is allowed to use it, you won't be around to reap the benefits. None of us will.
That's a chance we should be willing to take. This is the fate of my entire people we're talking about. If you can't give me a better reason than this to destroy the hopes of my people, then I'm done with you.
I can't let you jeopardize the mission.
So that's it. All this time, and that's all I get from you. How can you not see what this means to the Krogan?
I don't get a
this base
choice.
Can't be destroyed. I won't allow it.
These aren't your people.
These Krogan are slaves of Saren. Puppets. Tools to be used and discarded. Is that what you want for your people?
No, we were tools for the Council once. To thank us for wiping out the Rachni, they neutered us all. I doubt Saren will be as generous. All right, Shepard. You've made your point. I don't like this, but I trust you enough to follow your lead.
Yeah.
Just one thing. When we find Saren, I want his head.
Yay. Paragon plus 28. Is there anything over here worth looking at? I don't see anything. Okay. Let's talk to the dude about the dude.
Thank you for speaking with the Krogan. The assault on Saren's base will be difficult enough as it is.
I assume that means you've come up with a plan.
Of sorts. We can convert our ship's drive system into a 20-kiloton ordnance. Crude, but effective.
Nice. Drop that nuke from orbit, and Saren can kiss his Turian ass goodbye.
Unfortunately, the facility is too well fortified for that. We'll need to place the bomb at a precise location.
Where do we take the nuke? And how do we get there?
The bomb must be taken to the far side of the facility. Your ship can drop it off, but we'll need to infiltrate the base, disable the AA guns, and pacify any ground forces first.
You want us to go in on foot? We don't have enough men.
It does sound a bit risky. Is there no other way?
No, but I think we can work around that.
Yay.
I'm going to divide my men into 3 teams and hit the front of the facility. While we've got their attention, you can sneak your shadow team in the back.
Ah. We're going to approach them from the rear.
It's a good idea, but your people are going to get slaughtered.
We're tougher than we look, Commander. But it's true. I don't expect many of us will make it out alive. And that makes what I'm going to ask even more difficult. I need one of your men to accompany me, to help coordinate the teams.
So, we're basically potentially sacrificing somebody.
We'll need someone who knows Alliance communication protocols.
I volunteer, Commander.
Not so fast, LT. Commander Shepard will need you to arm the nuke. I'll go with the Solarians.
Bunch of rear-enders, send them in.
Respect, Gunnery Chief. It's not your place to decide.
Why is it that whenever someone says, with all due respect, they really mean kiss my ass?
Who would be better suited to the mission?
Either of these two will do, Commander. Both seem willing to sacrifice their lives if necessary.
Wait the fuck up,
we got a raid.
We have a city to burn.
ATX with the raid, welcome in. Meet ATX, Dirt King himself. This chatty variety streamer is all about the pew pew life. Whether it's in Hades 2 or jamming out on Sundays. From sneakerhead to gamer dad, they're breaking hearts and sniffing farts every Thursday at 10 p.m. CST. Don't miss out on the stream that got them in trouble. Hello, ATX. So what's this I hear about sniffing farts, huh? Quite the intro. Quite the intro. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hello, Raiders. That's hilarious, yes. I love the Frosty Tools thing when it's just... Sometimes it's like, wait, that's a little bit out of context, but it's great. Yeah, welcome in, welcome in. This looks like it might be the conclusion of the first game, which I'll be continuing with the trilogy, but it looks like this may be the end of the first game. I brought it all on myself, the derping, the farting. Yeah, we're seriously just gearing up for like a final assault and potentially sacrificing somebody.
Elenko, you're with the captain. Keep it simple, understood?
Aye, aye, Commander.
I will have the ordnance loaded onto the Normandy and brief your crew on its detonation sequencing. Do you have any questions before we go, Commander?
The Normandy's picking me up. How will your teams escape the blast?
We will engage the Geth as long as possible. Once the bomb is in place, we will fall back to try and escape the blast radius. If we move quickly, we should be able to escape with acceptable casualties. If not, then our memories will live on as martyrs to a greater cause.
You talk like this is a suicide mission.
I won't lie to you, Commander. There is a chance none of us will survive this assault, even your team. But we do what is necessary.
Yeah, other teams.
Shadow seems clear enough. What will the other teams be called?
Igor, Manavai, and Jaeto.
Makes sense, yep.
They were the initial settlements on our first 3 colony worlds. They are at the heart of Solarian territory to this day.
Ah, so
These
it's
names
meaningful.
will remind my men what they are fighting for. They must have a personal stake in the fight if we are to have any chance of success.
I want to know more about the bomb. How reliable is it going to be?
Its reliability depends on the person arming it, but it will do the job. The drive system is highly impervious to damage from external sources. Once it has been armed, very little can stop it. The key is getting it into place and armed before the Geth can stop us.
All right, let's go.
I'm ready when you are, Captain.
Excellent. Then if you'll excuse me, I need to prepare my men.
Well, this is it. Don't do anything foolish while I'm gone, Ash. And that goes for you too, Commander.
We'll be fine, LT.
Yeah, good luck.
Is there something you wanted to say, Caden?
It's just weird going under someone else's command. I've got so used to working with you. All of you.
Don't worry so much. We'll see you on the other side.
I know, I just wanted to say that it's been an honor serving with you, Commander.
Let's kick ass.
Whatever happens, everyone just keep shooting. We go in hard,
When he
hit 'em
said,
harder, and
"I'm ready when
we'll
you
be the
are,"
damn thing that comes out the
let me
other
think of
side.
Mexi. Kenny Blankenship and Vic Romano.
You all know the mission and what is at stake. I have come to trust each of you with my life, but I have also heard murmurs of discontent. I share your concerns. We are trained for espionage. We would be legends, but the records are sealed. Glory in battle is not our way. Think of our heroes. A silent step who defeated a nation with a single shot. Or the ever-alert who kept armies at bay with hidden facts.
Hear, hear.
These giants do not seem to give us solace here, but they are not all that we are. Before the network, there was the fleet. Before diplomacy, there were soldiers. Our influence stopped the Rachni, but before that, we held the line.
Hold the
Our
line.
influence stopped the Krogan, but before that, we held the line. Our influence will stop Saren. In the battle today, we will hold the line. Good luck, Commander. I hope we will meet again.
All right.
Com check. Do you read me, Commander?
Affirmative.
Loud and clear.
Good. We'll start our push. We'll try to make it to the AA guns, but it might be up to you to finish the job. And Commander, if you see any way to undermine their defenses, we could definitely use the help.
So we got ads scheduled in about 3.5 minutes. So I'm just gonna go until either until ads or at a point where we're close to ads and looks like something big's coming up, and then I'll pause and BRB.
Shadow is on the ground. Repeat, Shadow is on the ground. Lieutenant Malenko with
Here, buddy. Come on out. Don't be shy. I'm just gonna shoot you.
Coordinated on Monobites. We can't reach the gas turrets. They're out of range.
Heh. Heh. There's one more. Guess I need to start making a move forward. Come on, buddy. There's a streamer, Gila Douche TV, dude's awesome, plays guitar live. Plays songs never tried before. first. Let's grab this. Definitely the follow. Look somewhere in similar circles. Alright, communication disrupted. Very nice. Alright, next. Now what? I guess I'm gonna keep moving forward. Oh, okay. I see where I am at. I want to go here now.
Something scrambled the target. We've got a shot. Lieutenant Alenko, take the heat off Manavai.
Yeah. I did a thing. So we may have ads very shortly, and I'll pause. There's a baddie over there. Oop. Hey, damn it, Rex. And we've got ads. So I'm going to pause here. Just go over my equipment. Ooh, look at that. That'd be really good. Oh, interesting. Huh. Oh. Wow, okay. Interesting. Yeah, that's pretty good. Let's roll with that. Alright. Yeah, what he's got right now is better. Okay. Yeah, there we go. That's good. Welcome back. Which, by the way, anybody who hadn't pressed the button already, there is a a very easy survey, very short survey that you can do, and I'll be compensated for everybody who does the survey. So I can repost the link if you don't see it. If you can't scroll up in chat and see it, I can repost it, but it's posts every 30 minutes. Oh, hello. Alright, everybody. Am I even going the right way? Yes.
They're calling SAT strikes. JNO, watch for comm stations. Alenko, can you see anything?
Okay. All right. That's it. Oh, come on. Okay. What now? Is that what I wanted to do? I can't tell.
Aircraft heading to perimeter stations to recharge. Bunker up before they come back.
Damn it. Ah. Alright, fine. Charge. Damn it. Oh. Why don't you guys come to the open? See, they've taken a defensive position. Damn it. Damn it. Arrgh. Aww.
Wake the fuck up,
Whoa!
samurai.
Got a raid. Baraza with
We
the
have a city
raid.
to
Welcome
burn.
in, Raiders. Bear raid. Oh, cooldown. Shoutouts on cooldown for 7 minutes. I didn't realize it was such a long cooldown. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. Playing some Assassin's Creed Valhalla. Very nice. So, Young Misery, welcome in. First time chat. Hello. It's a 30-minute yeah, 30-minute cooldown. Yeah, I just got raided a little while ago by ATX. Hello, welcome in, welcome in. This looks like it's the conclusion of the first game, Mass Effect. I'll be continuing the trilogy, of course, but it looks like it's the final push for the end of the first game. Which, by the way, while I'm thinking about it, every 30 minutes, and I can repost the link as well. In fact, I'm going to do that. There is a survey. It's a very quick 3-question survey, and I'm compensated for every time it's filled out. Where is it? Here it is. So, very quick survey, 3 questions, 30 seconds, and I am compensated for everyone that gets filled. So it's a free, easy way to support me. So I'll never ask for subs, never ask for bits. But yeah, for those who are not familiar with me, I am Valen, yapping, yelping, and pushing to complete Mass Effect. I play generally story-based games, variety streamer. And these guys are being a bit of a pain. It's a difficult push. Dang, that tree's in the way, so I can't shoot them. Okay, I've managed to hit him in the arm now. Come on. Ah, shoot. Ah, and he heals himself. The fuck? There we go. Got him. There we go. Gotcha. No, no Kirby. No, no Kirby. No, not the sexy Kirby. All right. Macking on me. Okay, where am I? I think I actually went the wrong way. So messed up, I love it. Okay, turns out I guess I went the wrong way. I'm gonna go this way. All right. Get rid of these shields. All right.
with J engine. Hold that line.
Hold the line. Come on, buddy. Poke your head back out. Cowards. Alright, charge! Damn it. Damn it, come on. There we go. Alright, there we go, got you. And... oh, you got the other guy? Good. Very good, very good.
Holding ground. J-Edo around me. Shadow team must be getting close.
Damn it. Damn it. Ah. There we go.
We've got access to base security. We can cut the alarms from here. Maybe even trigger alarms on the far side of the base.
Huh.
It'll clear the guards out for us, but they might be too much for the Solarian teams to handle.
They've got enough trouble.
Just disable the alarms. We can handle any guards inside.
Yeah. We do that. Alright, let's go in through here. Alright. And then you. Here we go. Gotcha. Oh, hello. Yeah, let's go down there. What's down here? How do I get down there? Because this might be backup, potentially.
Hello? Is someone out there?
Yeah. Okay. Just gotta fight through a couple of guards over here to get down there.
Okay, hold them. Fill those holes.
Oh yeah, fill those holes. Okay, how do I get down there? Elevator. Not sure if this is what I was looking for. Ow. The fuck? Okay. This is not what I was looking for.
Don't shoot! Please, I just want to get out of here before it's too late.
Who are you?
Let's hear. Who are you? What do you want?
Granite Thanoptis, neurospecialist. But this job isn't worth dying over, or worse. You think the indoctrination only affects prisoners? Sooner or later, Saren will want to dissect my brain too.
I thought this was a breeding facility.
Not this level. We're studying Sovereign's effect on organic minds. At least that's what I assumed. Saren kept us in the dark as much as possible.
You helped him and you didn't even know why?
I didn't have the option of negotiating. This position is a little more permanent than I'd expected. But I can help you. This elevator behind me goes to Saren's private lab. I can get you in. See? Full access. All of Saren's private files. Are we good? Can I go?
What were you studying here?
It's that ship, Sovereign. It emits some kind of signal. Undetectable, but it's there. I've seen the effects. Saren uses it to influence his followers, to control them. It's called indoctrination. Direct exposure to the signal turns you into a mindless slave, like the Solarian test subjects. But there's collateral damage too.
Collateral damage?
What do you mean by collateral damage?
Sovereign's signal is too strong. Spend too much time near the ship and you'd feel it, like a tingle at the back of the skull. It's like a whisper you can't quite hear. You're compelled to do things, but you don't know why. You just obey. Eventually, you just stop thinking for yourself. It happens to everyone at the facility. My first test subject was the man I replaced. Now I just want to get out of here before it happens to me.
Why is Saren researching this? Isn't he the one controlling it?
The signal comes from the ship. It makes us obey Saren, but I don't think he controls it. Not exactly. I think he's scared it might be affecting him.
Huh.
Indoctrination is subtle. By the time the effects become noticeable, it's usually too late.
Tell me more about this signal.
Signal's not exactly the right word. There is some kind of energy field emanating from the ship. It changes thought patterns. Over time, days, maybe a week, it weakens your will. You become easier to manipulate and control, but it's a degenerative condition. There's a balance between control and usefulness. The less freedom the subject maintains, the less capable it becomes.
I'm gonna blow this place to hell and gone. If you want to make it out alive, you better start running.
What? You can't. But I'll never. Ah!
Mm-mm-mm.
I like the way you think,
Mm-hmm. No codexes over here. All right. It's a private lab, huh? I was trying to get to release the Solarians, but oh well. Couldn't figure out how to get down there. And now my objective's here, so that's what I'm gonna do.
Shepard, look over here. It's another beacon, like the one on Eden Prime.
Ah. Oh, that's right. He's only got part of the story. But he can interpret it now. He knows things now. How do you feel?
Saren needs to pay for what he's done to my people.
Indeed. Now what?
I get the feeling something bad is about to happen.
Hmm.
You are not Saren.
What is that? Some kind of VI interface?
Rudimentary creatures of blood and flesh. You touch my mind, fumbling in ignorance, incapable of understanding.
I don't think this is a VI.
There is a realm of existence so far beyond your own, you cannot even imagine it. I am beyond your comprehension.
He is the ship.
I am Sovereign.
Sovereign isn't just some Reaper ship Saren found. It's an actual Reaper.
Reaper, a label created by the Protheans to give voice to their destruction. In the end, what they chose to call us is irrelevant. We simply are.
The Protheans vanished 50,000 years ago. You couldn't have been there. It's impossible.
Organic life is nothing but a genetic mutation. An accident. Your lives are measured in years and decades. You wither and die. We are eternal, the pinnacle of evolution and existence. Before us, you are nothing. Your extinction is inevitable. We are the end of everything.
There is an entire galaxy of races united and ready to face you.
Confidence born of ignorance. The cycle cannot be broken.
Cycle? What cycle?
The pattern has repeated itself more times than you can fathom. Organic civilizations rise, evolve, advance, and at the apex of their glory, they are extinguished. The Protheans were not the first. They did not create the Citadel. They did not forge the mass relays. They merely found them. The legacy of my kind.
Why would you construct the mass relays, then leave them for someone else to find?
Your civilization is based on the technology of the mass relays. Our technology. By using it, your society develops along the paths we desire. We impose order on the chaos of organic evolution. You exist because we allow it, and you will end because we demand it.
They're harvesting us, letting us advance to the level they need, then wiping us out.
What do you want from us? Slaves? Resources?
My kind transcends your very understanding. We are each a nation, independent, free of all weakness. You cannot even grasp the nature of our existence.
Where did you come from?
Lot to take in.
Who built you?
We have no beginning. We have no end. We are infinite. Millions of years after your civilization has been eradicated and forgotten, we will endure.
Where are the rest of the Reapers? Are you the last of your kind?
We are legion. The time of our return is coming. Our numbers will darken the sky of every world. You cannot escape your doom.
I will stop
You're not
you.
even alive. Not really. You're just a machine. And machines can be broken.
Your words are as empty as your future. I am the vanguard of your destruction. This exchange is over.
Commander, we got trouble.
Hit me, Joker.
That ship's Sovereign? It's moving. I don't know what you did down there, but that thing just pulled a turn that would shear any of our ships in half. It's coming your way and it's coming hard. You need to wrap things up in there fast.
Oh, what's coming hard?
There's nothing we can do here. Idea, Shepard?
Let's head to the breeding facility. Joker can pick us up after we set the nuke.
All right. Is this where I want to be? I guess.
The Geth are turning. Shepard must be nearing the target. Janto, keep them here. Circle around.
Okay, he did. Okay, where do I want to go now? To breeding facility. Okay, this is where I want to go. Yep. No. Get away from there. Ah. Hey, buddy. Is that everybody? Okay. Nope, not everybody. everybody? Oh, one more. Alright, there we go. Alright, got them. Ah, hey. Unacceptable, unacceptable.
Good work on that gun, Commander. We're beginning our assault on the other one. That's the gun. We need to clear those geth and get the charges set.
Okay, got them. Good.
The charges are set and ready. Everybody get low and keep your heads down.
All right. Nice work. That's one less thing to worry about.
All right.
Commander, I'm bringing us in. I'll get as close to the site as I can.
Yeah. Okay. This is an interesting place. Oh, okay. Cutscene.
Bomb is in position. We're all set here.
Commander, do you read me?
I read you.
The nuke is almost ready, Lieutenant. Get to the rendezvous point.
Negative, Commander. The Geth have us pinned down on the AA tower. We've taken heavy casualties. Captain Kirahi's dead. We'll never make the rendezvous point in time.
No one gets left behind.
Hold tight. We're coming to get you.
Negative. Just make sure that nuke is set. We'll hold them as long as we can.
It's okay, Commander. I need a couple of minutes to finish arming the nuke. Go get them and meet me back here.
You keep that nuke safe.
All right. Okay. Where am I going? So where am I going? To AA tower over here. Alright, got him. These guys are so annoying. Where do I want to go now? This is where I want to go? I don't think so. Where do I want to go? Oh. Here.
Chief, we just spotted a troop ship inbound to your location.
It's already here, and is bleeding Geth all over the bomb site.
How bad is it?
Can you hold them off?
There's too many! I don't think we can hold them! I'm activating the nuke!
What are you doing, Chief?
Making sure this bomb goes off, no matter what! It's done, Commander. Go get the lieutenant and get the hell out of here!
Belay that. We can handle ourselves. Go back and get Williams.
Williams, radio Joker and tell him to meet us at the bomb site.
Yes, Commander,
It's the right choice, and you know it, Ash.
Stay alive. I'll be coming to get you too, Caden.
I think we both know that's not gonna happen, Commander.
Alright, time to go back. And then they made me choose. They made me choose. Yeah, there's no way Ashley could have held that. Is there more? Alright, wait, where's Ash? Oh, there she is. Is there more? Yes, there is.
Commander, you need to set the nuke and get out. You can't hold! Left flank! Suppressing fire! Suppressing!
Jeez, what the hell is this? Oh, Saren.
I applaud you, Shepard. My Geth were utterly convinced the Solarians were the real threat. An impressive diversion. Of course, it was all for nothing. I can't let you disrupt what I've accomplished here. You can't possibly understand what's really at stake.
Sovereign and its kind destroyed the Protheans. What else is there to understand?
You've seen the vision from the beacons, Shepard. You of all people should understand what the Reapers are capable of. They cannot be stopped. Do not
So you help them. That logic's always bothered me. It's like, can't beat them, join them, but they'll destroy you anyway. It's like...
destroyed. Trillions dead. But what if they had bowed before the invaders? Would the Protheans still exist? Is submission not preferable to extinction?
Do you really believe the Reapers will let us live?
Now you see why I never came forward with this to the Council. We organics are driven by emotion instead of logic. We will fight even when we know we cannot win. But if we work with the Reapers, if we make ourselves useful, think how many lives could be spared. Once I understood this, I joined Sovereign. Though I was aware of the dangers, I had hoped this facility could protect me.
But it's not working, is it?
You're afraid Sovereign is influencing you. You're afraid he's controlling your thoughts.
I've studied the effects of indoctrination. The more control Sovereign exerts, the less capable the subject becomes. That is my saving grace. Sovereign needs me to find the conduit. My mind is still my own, for now. But the transformation from ally to servant can be subtle. I will not let it happen to me.
Why are the Geth following Sovereign?
They believe Sovereign to be some kind of god, the pinnacle of their own evolution. But the reaction of their deity is most telling. It is insulted. Sovereign does not desire the pitiful devotions the Geth hurl at it. They are just tools, and no amount of belief on their part will change that. But as tools, they are useful. They will survive the coming invasion. If organic life is to survive, we must also prove we are useful. We must work with the Reapers.
Tell me why Sovereign needs the conduit. Tell me what it is. Maybe we can find a way to stop it.
The conduit is the key to your destruction and my salvation. Sovereign needs my help to find it. That is the only reason I have not been indoctrinated.
You're a coward.
I'm not like you. I'd rather die fighting than live as a slave.
I'm not doing this for myself. Don't you see? Sovereign will succeed. It is inevitable. My way is the only way any of us will survive. I'm forging an alliance between us and the Reapers, between organics and machines. And in doing so, I will save more lives than have ever existed. But you would undo my work. You would doom our entire civilization to complete annihilation. And for that, we must die.
Wow, suddenly a tough fight. All right. Whoa.
Everybody, hang on!
Boom.
I can't believe Caden didn't make it. How could we just leave him down there?
He was a good soldier.
Alenko knew the risks going in. He gave his life to save the rest of us.
It should have been me, Commander. You know that.
It was my decision.
It wasn't your call, Williams. I had to choose. I chose you.
I'm sorry, Commander. You saved my life. I'm grateful for that. But it should have been me. Alenko was a superior officer. I would have gladly stayed behind.
Alenko's dead. We can't change that. But if we don't stop Saren, his sacrifice was made in vain.
Yes, sir. We'll get it done.
Commander, excuse me for interrupting, but I have an idea. I think the beacon you found in Saren's base was similar to the one you found on Eden Prime. It may have filled in the missing pieces of your vision. I might be able to help you put all those pieces together.
Do it.
You want to join our minds again, don't you?
I'll join more than that.
Go ahead.
Relax, Commander. Embrace eternity. I never thought the images would be so intense. I need a moment to collect myself.
What'd you see?
Did the vision make any sense to you?
It's a distress call. A message sent out across the Prothean Empire. A warning against the Reapers, but the warning came too late.
What about the conduit?
There were other images, locations, places I recognized from my research. Ilos! The conduit is on Ilos! That is why Saren needed to find the Mu relay. It is the only way to get to Ilos.
How come you never told us about Ilos before?
The Mu relay links to dozens of systems and hundreds of worlds. How was I to know Ilos was the one we wanted? Without the cipher, the images in your visions were never clear. Only now do I recognize them as landmarks from Ilos.
Let's go.
We need to get to Ilos.
Forget it. The Mu relay's inside the Terminus systems. Alliance ships are not welcome there. Neither are Spectres.
We have no choice.
The conduit's on Ilos, and that's where Saren is heading. I'll be waiting for him when he gets there.
Saren will have his entire fleet orbiting Ilos. You will never make it down to the surface without reinforcements. You must alert the Council. We need a fleet to... I am sorry. The joining is exhausting. I should go to the medical bay and lie down for a moment.
It didn't tire me out.
We're done here. Dismissed.
Commander, there's a comm buoy nearby. I can link us in if you want to report back to the Citadel Council. You know, to warn them about Sovereign.
Do it.
Set the link up, Joker. They need to know.
Patching it through.
Commander Shepard, I'm pleased to see your mission on Vermar was a success.
Saren is formidable enough without an army of Krogan serving under him.
Saren's not in charge.
The Krogan would have served Sovereign. A Reaper.
Yes, we saw mention of this on your report. Sovereign, Ascension machine. A true artificial intelligence. This news is quite alarming. If it turns out to be accurate.
It's accurate.
Sovereign's a Reaper. Saren admitted it.
He's playing you, Shepard. Saren still has contacts on the Citadel. You probably saw your earlier reports. The ones talking about your vision and the Reapers.
It's highly possible Saren is using false information to throw you off balance. Our own intelligence has never turned up any corroborating information.
You need proof?
Sooner or later, you're gonna have to take something I say on faith, Counselor.
Try to see this from our perspective, Commander. Saren is a threat we can recognize. However, as far as we know, the Reapers only exist in your visions.
Our decisions affect trillions of lives. We cannot act on the accusations of a single person, even a Spectre. Not without solid evidence.
The Council cannot take any official action here. That is why we created the Spectres. You have the authority to act as you see fit.
If you truly believe Sovereign is the real threat, you must take whatever steps are necessary to stop it. And Saren.
Good luck, Commander. From all of us.
That's true. They won't take action, but you have full authority to take your own actions. So my pupper is asking to go out, so I'm going to hit the BRB and do so. I shall return in a few minutes. have returned. So I haven't seen it yet, but I did get a an update of the progress on my model today, and it's coming along pretty well. I haven't seen it yet, but one of the eyes now fully responds. Goes looks left, looks right, up, down, ever in between, and the eyelid will deform and contract like muscle contractions for depending on the direction the eye is looking. And there is also, like, when you smile, like the eye kind of has this slant to it, the squint to it, so it'll do that as well. And so the next step would be basically duplicating and applying the same effects in the opposite direction on the other eye, and then there will be the mouth. So it is coming along splendidly, and it's already well above what a ping would do. So yeah, like I said, I haven't seen it yet, but the artist is excited about it, which is a very good sign. Now I don't know how much this matters. I'm going to press this button. Okay. I feel like the story is ending. Like, not 100%, but I feel like this is just the epilogue.
I forwarded the mission update to the Citadel, Commander. We got confirmation on those reinforcements. Ambassador Udina wants us to report back to the Citadel. The Council's massing a joint species fleet to deal with Saren and his geth.
Let's go.
Back to the Citadel, Joker. I want the Normandy at the head of that fleet.
Yes, sir.
Good job, Shepard. Thanks to you, the Council's finally taking real action against Saren.
The Ambassador is correct. If Saren is foolish enough to attack the Citadel, as you believe, we will be ready for him.
Patrols are stationed at every mass relay linking Citadel space to the Terminus systems.
What about Ilos?
How many ships are you sending to attack Ilos?
Ilos is only accessible to the Mu relay, deep inside the Terminus systems, Commander. If we send a fleet in there, the only possible outcome is full-scale war.
Now is the time for discretion, Commander. Saren's greatest weapon was secrecy. Exposed, he is no longer a threat. This is over.
No, it has only just begun.
Secrecy isn't his greatest weapon. The conduit is.
Saren is a master manipulator. The conduit is just a distraction from his real plan to attack the Citadel.
Send me after him.
One ship going into the Terminus systems won't start a war. I can be discreet.
You detonated a nuclear device on Burma. I wouldn't call that discreet.
It's fine. Don't worry about that.
Your style served you well in the Traverse, Commander. We recognize that. But Ilos requires a deft touch. We have the situation under control.
What about the Reapers? We've just already been through that. No, you don't.
If Saren finds the conduit, we're all screwed. We have to go to Ilos.
Ambassador Udina, I get the sense Commander Shepard isn't willing to let this go.
There are serious political implications here, Shepard. Humanity's made great gains thanks to you, but now you're becoming more trouble than you're worth.
You bastard! You're selling us out!
It's just politics, Commander. You've done your job, now let me do mine. We've locked out all the Normandy's primary systems until further notice you're grounded.
You son of a bitch.
Are you insane? After everything I've done, you still don't believe me?
I think it's time for you and your team to leave, Commander. This no longer concerns you. The Council can handle this, with my help, of course.
This feels familiar.
Commander, I've got a message from Captain Anderson.
Give me the
What
message.
did he want?
Only said to meet him in that club in the wards. Flux.
Hmm.
Equalizing interior pressure with exterior atmosphere. Log. The commanding officer is ashore. Exo Presley has the deck.
You Quarians messed up the whole galaxy when you let the Geth break free. Do your people ever talk about it?
Do the Krogan talk about starting a foolish war that resulted in the Turians sterilizing your people?
All the time.
Huh. But that is a good point. Like, acknowledging past mistakes is how you learn as a society and move forward. So he asks a valid question. Like, talking about the past in a form of Techno Ninja, welcome in. First time chat. Hello, hello. I'm doing well, thank you. It looks like I am more or less wrapping up Mass Effect 1. As far as I can tell, we're basically on the epilogue.
Technicians are reportedly unsure of what caused the malfunction, or even what the system was originally designed to do. CSEC is investigating the possible vandalism or misuse of public property.
Where am I going? Oh, that's right. I'm going to the lower wards. So, I want to get up there. To Flux. Gentlemen's Club.
Soldier, I've got a major situation, and I need
Hello,
help from
major
somebody with
situation.
humanity's interests at heart.
I'm listening.
What kind of situation are we talking about?
Of course, right to business. That's why humanity has the best damn fleet in the galaxy. My name is Elias Keeler. I'm an alliance negotiator. We've got a big session coming up with the Solarians. You wouldn't believe what's riding on this. I'm fighting for humanity on this one, just like you are.
Don't try to sell me on this. Just tell me what you want.
I need you to buy a mental stimulant for me.
A what?
It's legal, but restricted. I've purchased the monthly limit, and I need more from the medbay.
What is this stimulant exactly?
Oh, I don't know the medical terms, but it increases mental capacity, short-term recall, that sort of thing. It helps me stay focused, and it keeps me sharp. Nothing gets by me when I'm on it.
If you know the monthly limits, why did you go over them?
The negotiations were supposed to be last week, but the Solarians stalled it, probably deliberately. If I don't get the stimulant, I'll be a wreck. My assistant will take over, and that would be a disaster.
What's wrong with
Is
him?
your assistant incompetent, or just inexperienced?
Worse, he's an alien sympathizer. My assistant wants to bend over backwards for the Citadel races. He wants to show them we're reasonable. No race will respect us until we show them who's in charge. That's what it took with the Turians. Yeah, forget my assistant.
Keeler, you've got a problem. You need to get treatment.
It might look that way from the outside, but this is just a one-time slip-up. All the top negotiators are on stimulants close to the legal limit. It's the way the game is played.
I don't see all the top negotiators soliciting help to go over the legal limit, Keeler.
Maybe you're right. I've been trying to keep humanity strong, and maybe I've pushed myself too hard. I'll tell you what, this will be the last time I use the stimulant. After this deal is finished, I'll get treatment.
No trade negotiation is worth ruining your life for. Let it go and get help.
You don't understand. Humanity needs me, and I need that stimulant. Without it, I don't know anymore. I get so tired when I run out of the stimulant. I just need one more boost.
That sounds like an addict talking, Keeler. What does it take to convince you?
You're right. I'll go tell my assistant.
Yeah.
I shouldn't be working like this. I'll get help. I'm just sorry it came to this.
And you know what? That's step one. Like, step one is admitting you need help, whatever the issue is. And that is difficult. And the reality is you can't help somebody who doesn't realize they need help, somebody who can't admit they need help. So, respect to that one. Oh, this ain't the nightclub. This is somewhere else. Or gentleman's club, I mean. Anyway. Where is... There he is.
I'm glad you came, Shepard. I heard you.
Now I know how you felt.
They pulled me off the mission. Just like when they forced you to give up the Normandy.
I know, I'm sorry. I wanted to warn you, but there was no way to get a message to you before you docked. I know you're pissed off right now, but you can't give up. They all think this is over, but we both know it's not. You have to go to Ilos. You have to stop Saren from using the conduit.
How?
There's only one ship that can get me into the Terminus systems undetected, and she's grounded.
Citadel controls locked out all the Normandy's systems, but if we override the Ambassador's orders, we can get them to bring the Normandy back online. You can be in the Terminus systems before anyone even knows you're gone.
If we steal the Normandy, you're the one left holding the bag.
And if Saren finds the conduit, life as we know it is over. The Reapers will destroy us. Humans, Asari, everybody. You're the only one who can stop him, Shepard. So I'll do whatever it takes to get you on the Normandy and off this station.
Stealing the Normandy is mutiny. What if the crew won't help me?
The Normandy's your ship now, Commander. Her crew will follow you to the ends of the galaxy. We both know that.
Tell me what to do.
What's the plan?
I can unlock the Normandy from one of the consoles in the Citadel Control Center. You'll have a few minutes before anyone realizes what happened.
That's a restricted area patrolled by armed guards. How are you gonna get in?
Leave that to me. Just make sure you're in the Normandy when the systems come back online.
There's got to be a better way.
Ambassador Udina issued the lockdown order. If I can hack into the computer in his office, maybe I can override it.
He won't just stand by while you use his computer.
Hopefully he won't be there. If he is, I'll just have to think of something.
The Ambassador won't forget this. You'll be charged with treason, capital offense.
We don't have a lot of options. I break into the Ambassador's computer, or I take my chances with the patrols in Citadel Control.
You'll have a better chance if you go after the Ambassador's computer.
I was hoping you'd say that. The Ambassador has made this personal. You ready to get the hell off this station, Commander?
Let's do it.
Not gonna argue. He is adamant.
Get down to the Normandy and tell Joker to stand by.
All right. Now we're cooking. Now get back onto Normandy. And our call was right there at the embassies.
Admiral Kahoku, a respected member of the Alliance military, has passed away. The veteran soldier who won the love of his troops during conflict with the Batarians died of natural causes. Kahoku is survived by his wife and 3 children, who are planning a small private memorial service.
Lying to the public like that. Just constantly lying to the public.
In remembrance of Eden Prime, we present another profile in courage with serviceman Nirali Bhatia. A devoted wife and talented chef, serviceman Bhatia joined the Alliance military under the Deferred Education Plan. After finishing her service, Bhatia planned to open a restaurant. Instead, she gave her life protecting the colonists of Eden Prime. For more profiles in courage, or to explore opportunities in the military, please visit the Alliance Military on the extranet.
Keyword courage. Alright, let's do this.
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in progress.
Anderson, what are you doing here?
Don't worry about it.
I didn't send.
Very effective hacking technique. Just knock him out.
Get us out of here, Joker. Now!
Whoa, hello. So what's up now? Okay, we're actually not done yet. We've still got ILOs to do. Yeah, we're not done yet. Mass Effect 1 is not done. There's more to this. Okay, so I think this is a good stopping point. I thought that was epilogue, but it is not. There's still more. So I am going to call it here and raid out. I've already gone very late. And it's possible there may only be a little bit left. ILOs could be the end, I don't know. But that's okay because I'll be picking up Mass Effect 2 as soon as I finish Mass Effect 1. So it's okay if I start, finish Mass Effect 1 and then transition over. So I'm going to raid out now. Let's see. At this late hour, who do I hit? So a little bit of a reminder for everybody. All of my VODs get pushed over to YouTube. As well as I post long-form clips as well as short-form clips as shorts, as well as to Instagram and TikTok. I'll post go-lives and sometimes clips and other goings-on to Twitter, Blue Sky, and Threads. And I'll also post to the Instagram story and the Twitch story. And thank you for chilling with me, and I'll catch you next time. Who to raid? Who to raid? Play a little bit of background music while I look at this. Who have I not rated yet? That'd be my preference. Oh, here's an option. Okay. Yep, that'll be a good option. All right. Rating out. I'll catch y'all next time. And coming up this weekend, I will not sure exactly what's going to go on. There's a possible weekly thing going on like late Friday, but I'm not sure how consistent that'll be. But I do regularly started going live regularly on Saturday 8 p.m. and I've been running as a just chatting and doing some editing. So that's kind of the tentative plan. Potentially do some editing and potentially do something Friday, but I'm not entirely sure at this time. But as always, I will post goings on as I become aware of it. But here we go, commencing raid.